Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Happy Wednesday night. Thursday morning, whatever. Happy day. Woo! Sarge, good luck with your procedure tomorrow. I hope everything goes really well and that your recovery is nice and easy. But please do try to get some rest beforehand if you can. Yes. Take care of yourself, please. But hello! Why does Stream Elements say you're playing Pokepedia? Because Stream Elements is doing weird fucking shit. Don't worry about it. I for sure changed it. Don't worry what Stream Elements is saying. It's saying weird shit. That's just what it does, I guess. Yes. Indeed. But yes, hello. Hi. I'm so fucking tired today. It's okay, my work week is over. Today was a weird day at work. Yeah, cause it was like super busy at the beginning. And then it was really dead in the middle, right? It was really dead in the middle. And so I was able to do things like watch cute girls for a little bit. That was lovely, except for the fact that at one point I thought I wasn't gonna need to do any work, and so I had Mita on. I had Mita on. I was watching her because she was doing a karaoke, and then I had to leave the room to go do something. I had to go actually work for a second. I had to go do work things, and then I came back into the room, and Mita had raided Serenity, and apparently, somehow, in between me having had it on Mita and me coming back into the room, someone had like unmuted at some point the computer, and so it was just Serenity talking. Which would normally not be the worst thing in the world, except that she was talking about their merch and how she was finding the lost gallons in space. So as soon as I heard her voice, I had to be like, oh no, and like but I couldn't just like book it over because there was you know, so I had to like remain professional and I kept doing. I had to finish what I was doing, and then I like had to go over and be like, boop. Fucking turn that off. It's okay, I told her to. She was very embarrassed. She was very embarrassed and said she was dying. Yes. She eventually showered us with those gallons. I know that she showered. That's when I had to leave. That's when it got busy again. Oh, it was so fucking busy at the end of the night too. That's when she put us all in a shower to tell us to cool off. That's when I had to go back and do work for realsies. Like I said, it was really busy at the end, at the beginning, and then we had like a little portion where I was kind of like hoping, was like, oh wow, maybe the rest of the day will be nice and slow. I think I jinxed myself because yeah, the rest of the night was it was busy. It got busy again. But it's fine. Whatever. I got my burger. I got my burger for dinner. Got a matzo burger at A&W. Fancy burger. I didn't even just get a normal cheeseburger like I usually would. I got a matzo burger. And some french fries and some dip for my french fries. And then it was so busy right before I had to go anyway that I was like, I deserve a little treat. I deserve a little treat. And I got myself bubble tea. Because of course I did. Yes. I got myself some bubble tea and it was delicious. And I even drank it all before I walked back to work because took a moment. It takes a bit to get back. But that's fine because it was bubble tea and it was worth it. Thank you. It was delicious. It was wonderful. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I finished all of it. I needed the energy. It was. It's a good thing I got like an extra couple of hours of sleep last night, because Jesus fuck. It was busy today. Yeah. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. That's what happens. That's what happens, you know, at our day jobs. You never know what's gonna happen, right? You know, like your work telling you that you're gonna have corporate come multiple days in a row and change it without telling you. Like some boobies have been dealing with. You know. So you never know what's gonna happen, right? You never know what's gonna happen, and we all gotta deal with random bullshit at work, so that never happens. Yeah, crazy. That would never happen. That'd be wild. That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, I wonder why that dude is still here. Yeah, that's crazy. I thought he was gonna go to bed. That's wild. Yeah. Or randomly, like, doing random stuff for work is just dumb. You never know what's gonna happen. It could be you think things are done, and then you get an email, and they're like, have you done this thing? And you're like, that wasn't, you didn't tell me to do that thing. And they're like, I did. You were doing this thing, and I was doing this thing. And you're like, no, I just finished the thing that you said you were doing. Check the email that you sent me. You were doing that thing, and I was doing this thing, and don't fucking tell me it's the opposite way, because I have proof. I have proof. You never know who's gonna try to do stupid ass fucking shit in any given workplace. Yep. Crazy. You never know. And even in non-workplaces, you never know. You know, you could be like one boobay who sent me a Maro being like, haha, I didn't say, I hope that this is good, because last time I said that, it was not good. And now, aha, there couldn't possibly be anything wrong with me saying, just have a good day, relaxing and laying on the floor. And then I opened Twitter, and the next thing was you saying that your fucking bunny threw your phone across the floor because you were relaxing on the floor, and I think I'm cursed. You never know. You never know what's gonna happen, so you just have to live your life. To the boobay who sent me that Maro and thinks that they may or may not be cursed, I apologize. It's not you, it's me. It's not you! You're fine! I promise! It's me! Everything bad happens to me anyway! It's not your fault! Don't blame yourself! Thank you for the posture check. Thank you. Yes. That was a superpower. Because apparently now it's happened twice. Thank you for the hydrate. That instance is your fault. You didn't stop until Pico's. Look, okay, sometimes you feel like a sneeze or something coming on, and you need to like pull your hand away from the fluffy bunny to like, you know, sneeze, or maybe you gotta scratch your, I don't know, scratch your butt. I don't fucking know. That's what guys scratch, right? You scratch your butt, and so you need a second, and then but then they get mad at you. That's not your fault. You have needs too. You get up because you need to pee or something. You know. One of your bunnies escaped early, and you had to chase him around the house. Okay, to be fair, my bunnies get the run of like half of my place, so I the only time I ever need to chase them is if I have to try to get them somewhere, like the vet or something. But yeah, good luck. Did you have to like cover all the areas where they could hide and like get underneath and then slowly corral them into one area? Because that's usually what I have to do with Pico and Chai. I have to like, okay, like we're gonna like take away their ability to get under these tables and things, and take away their ability to run into the kitchen, and take away their ability to get under this box by piling behind this other thing, and immediately bolted up the stairs and hid in a closet. Okay, but that's good. That's good, because closet means confined space. So what you do is you put like an X pen or something around the opening of the closet. Okay, this is what I would do. Open it, the X pen around the opening of it, right? And then it's in a small space, so then no matter what, it can't leave. Haha. Cornered it and threw a blanket over him. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Perfecto. Bunnies do be wiggly though. Bunnies are really slippy little guys. You wouldn't really think so, but they can be really slippy little guys, which is not great because sometimes they're slippy to their own detriment, you know? Like you're standing up, you've got the bunny and you're walking somewhere, and then all of a sudden they like whoosh to the side and try to like kick off into the air, and then you have to like fucking like mid-air, like fucking jump, leaping, like grab this motherfucker so it doesn't hit the ground. Cause it's not gonna fucking live if it hits the ground. Stupid piece of shit. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. They're like water, same as cats. Yeah, exactly. When I see videos, it seems they move faster than I would have imagined. Yeah. Bunnies can move incredibly quickly. Chai moves really fast of mine. Pico is really fucking slow. Pico is a really fucking slow rabbit, and I mock her for it all the time. I mock her for it all the time. I'm like, wow, you're so slow. Look at you, you stupid fucking piece of shit. I think this is why she hates me. I think she's just learned how to speak English and she knows that I'm mocking her. I call her the slowest bunny in the world all the time. And she's very slow. Is Pico chonky or just slow just cuz? No, but that's the thing. I used to be like, oh, you're chonky, you stupid little chonky. No, currently she's not chonky. I'm pretty sure she's in fact slightly underweight because they had that moment of not eating for a hot second. No, she's like, when she's like defurring herself as she currently is, as she molts, you can tell. You can tell she's actually very small, but her fur makes her look fucking chonky as shit because it's really thick plush fur that she has because she's part Rex. But yeah, it turns out that she's just slow as fuck, but like you can't even blame it on her being chonky. She's just slow. She's just a slow little shit. Yeah. I think she just looks chonky because of floofy fur. She has been chonky a couple of times. The way that you tell with bunnies usually is when you're like petting them and stuff. You like check for like bone, like how their bones are and if you can feel it and how much you have to press and all those kind of things. So yeah. An eagle on your state is absolutely massive. I mean, to be fair, if you're talking about like an American eagle, they have gigantic fucking wingspans anyway. Like eagles are not small. We tend to think of them as being smaller than they are simply because usually when we're looking at them, they're quite a ways in the air, right? But they're quite large. When they unfurl their wingies, big. Squeeze the rabbit. No, don't squeeze the rabbit. Oh, a golden eagle. Still quite large. Not as big as a bald eagle, but golden eagles are pretty. Yes. Yeah, bald eagles are fucking massive. Yes. Some can pick up chihuahuas. Yeah, to be fair, that's not saying much, Sarge. A chihuahua is not all that large. A chihuahua is the size of a medium rabbit. Maybe. They're just way louder and have more teeth. I wouldn't even say sharper teeth, just more. Pico and Chai don't like to be touched too much. Well, no, they're fine with being touched. Pico, when she wants to be touched. You can only touch her if she deigns that it's okay. Chai is fine with being touched. He's, you know, he lets me pet him. He lets me put my fucking face into his side so that I can, like, you know, huff that happy bunny fluff and then choke a little bit because it's fluff and then it makes me want to die because I'm going And then I make loud noises and he runs away and I'm like, no, the soft fluffiness. But, you know, they're fine with that. They don't like to be picked up though. They very much dislike being picked up. Sometimes you gotta, like when you're clipping their little nails and shit, you gotta pick them up. Motherfuckers. And then they get mad at you. And then they get mad at you. And then they do things like eat your hair. Little bitches, little motherfuckers. No lap bunny. No, they do. They'll sit on my lap. If I'm just sitting there, they'll get up on me with no, like, literally the other day, I was kneeling on the ground. I wasn't even like bent over very far. I was just kneeling. Why? Oh, I was trying to entice Chai over. Because I wanted to pet him and pluck out some of his fur, because he's shedding right now. Pico decided it would be a wonderful time to climb me and sit on my shoulder. So it's not that they don't come over and sit on me and stuff, because they do. They absolutely do. Yeah, if I lay down, they'll come jump on me and like sit on my back or sit on my butt or like use me as a jumping platform, right? They come hang out with me all the time if I'm laying on the floor especially. They just don't like to be picked up of like not their own volition sort of idea, you know? Yeah. Some bunnies are so well trained they'll hop onto the couch with you. I don't sit on the couch, so but they'll come sit on the floor with me. They'll come hang out with me, you know? I lay on the floor and they come and they'll try to eat my socks and they'll lay down with me. It's great. It's wonderful. I can't leave my legs apart though, because then they'll lay down in between my legs and then I can't move them, and that's not. I like to move my legs, please. Toka, hello, welcome on in, cry babies, and Toka, welcome on in. We are talking about my bunnies. We're talking about my bunnies. I think I've shown pictures of my bunnies to Toka before. I love you too. Hi, Toka. You were drawing. Were you still drawing people in ice dancer costumes? Skating costumes? That's what it was, right? That's what you were doing today, right? Were you still doing that? You were doing that whilst I was at work. I popped in. Oh, move over to karaoke. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wow, you drew for such a long time. Jesus Christ. The creativity. I could never. To be fair, I also could not karaoke for that long, so. I hope it was super, super fun. Ooh, Big Red, thank you. Look at you, sniping Toka. Look at you. Big Red, Smokey Joe, thank you for the gifted memberships. And if you did get hit by one of those, please do make sure to thank our lovely boobies. Please thank Smokey Joe and Big Red, and welcome on in. Impromptu karaoke. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm gonna have to go back and wait. Does that mean it's gonna wait? Is it gonna stay up? Can I go back and watch it? Can I go back and watch the karaoke? Is it still gonna be there? Is it still gonna be there if I go back after stream? I like listening to cute girls sing songs. Yes, I did 2 streams. Okay. I'm gonna steal. Perfect. I know what I'm listening to tonight. That wonderful. I love listening to like karaoke's late at night, especially like while I'm just like chilling on the floor with the bunnies or like getting ready for bed and stuff. It's actually one of the things that I most often listen to. Like when it comes to like really late into the, well, my version of late into the night, other people's versions of late into the morning, early into the morning, you know, because I go to bed at like 6 in the morning, but like that's fine. That's totally normal, right, Toka? Please tell me I'm normal. If the cute girl tells me I'm normal, everything will be okay. my life will be okay. Yes, wonderful. Thank you. I appreciate that. Woo! Make sure to listen all the way to the Yena Yuri part. Ooh, is there a Yena Yuri section? That's nice. That sounds fun. I will. Is it Yena Yuri with Toka? Did she describe like a Yuri fan fiction self-insert with Yena, or it was talking about it is a self-insert. It is a self-insert fan fiction. Oh my god. Toka X Yena, and Yena is the bottom. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't have necessarily assumed that Toka that Toka would be the dom in that relationship. No, that's a lie. No, that's a lie. I could see Toka being the dom specifically in a non-schmexual sense, right? Like but it's like gentle dom, you know? She's so it's like, have you drank your water today? No. Why not? You don't want to disappoint me, do you? and then Yena's like, fine, drink my water. Fine, I'll go to bed. Fine, I'll take care of myself. Right? Like, I think Toka would be like, are you, I just like being the one who tells you to tell me you're ready for it. Yeah. She's making sure. Yeah. The soft alpha herself. Yeah, I started being like, I don't know if I can see that. And now I'm like, no, I can see that. Thank you for the hydrate. Water. See, I don't need you to tell me to drink. Oh, never mind. I was gonna be like, I don't need you to tell me to drink water, because chat tells me to drink water. But then, but then that means that instead of Toka being my dom, chat's my dom. So we're just gonna pretend I didn't. You know. Ah! What do you mean, Toka? My face is very warm right now. Ew. It's fine. Look. If you need more hair, I can. If you need more hair, we can have more hair. It's fine. We can. I can figure it out. I can figure it out. Yeah, exactly. I'm so normal right now. I'm so normal right now. This is so normal. It's totally very normal right now. Yeah. Ah! I'm uncomfortable and now I need to bite something. Ah! Does anyone else feel the need to bite things when they get when you feel flustered? Does anyone else feel the need to bite things when they get flustered? No. Maybe that's just a me thing then. Okay, I'm too fucking warm for this shit. I'm wearing a fucking sweatshirt right now. This is not the time. No. Give me a second. I need to just cool down. It's fine. But it's cause, you know, when you're not expecting it, you know, I wasn't expecting Toka to just be like, to just out here be like, hey, I'm gonna pull your hair and you're gonna call me daddy. You know, I wasn't expecting it. It's when it's like all of a sudden that I'm like, ah. Because it catches me off guard and then I get very flustered. If I'm expecting it, it is most likely gonna do shit all. Will I be able to say anything back? No. But it's fine. But that took me very off guard. And my body decided to react to it by just being like, okay, and now you're gonna fucking overheat, I promise. Wonderful. Great. I promise I am very sweet. You are very sweet, Toka, I know. Toka is very sweet. She is, in fact, very wonderful, yes. Was not expecting... was not expecting to randomly be domed by Toka tonight. You know, it's fine. I'll take it. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, I know what that is. Did you guys hear that, like, tinkling noise in the background for a second? For a second, I thought that the bunnies maybe got up and, like, knocked a cup down or something again. And then I remembered that one of the fucking bunny toys has a bell in it. One of the wooden bunny chew toys that came in has a bell in it. So if you hear random tinkles in the background, it's probably Pico has decided to pick it up and like throw it. And that's the noise it's making as it rolls. Because that's what she's randomly been doing for the last little bit. She will just pick, I mean, that's how bunnies play in general. They like pick things up and they chuck them. And then they pick it up again and they chuck it. So one thing that you can do to play with a bunny actually is reverse fetch. Which probably doesn't help people thinking that the bunnies are in fact in charge of the house and I am in fact submissive to the bunnies. But no, it's just that's just how that works if you want to play with bunnies. Cause like a dog fetches, but bunnies throw things. So yeah, must be the flop style toys. No, it's the wooden ones. One of the wooden ones has like wooden balls in it. And then it's like a little like cylindrical wooden cage. And yeah, one of them for some reason just has bells in it. Do you throw it back at them or do they actually fetch? No, you like grab it and then you like hold it in front of them and they, or you like put it down in front of them and yeah, they'll just like pick it up and like throw it and you put it back down and they pick it up and they throw it and you put it back down. They don't throw it like super far most of the time unless they really like are like going for it. Oh, Flopstyle's the brand of the, oh. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what things are called. Yeah. There's particular places that I like to get things, which actually the treats are, I'm really happy that they're on Amazon now. The treats that you got this time they're the brand. I think I've put them on my Throne wish list before for the bunnies because it is like a really, really good like bunny treat brand and stuff, and they've got like chew toys and stuff too, but they didn't have it Amazon before. That's a brand new thing and I'm very happy about that because usually I have to like go to their stores specifically. So that's nice. How are they holding up? They're doing good. They're fine. They're fine now, which is great. Which brand? No Furry's Delights? Question mark? No Furry's Delights. No Furry Delights. I don't know. The first time I got their treats was back when it was like when they were just starting up as a brand, and they would send out like their you would get like a jar of treats. So I would get a free jar because I would use the jar afterwards to make like, I don't know, like chia pudding or some shit after. But my bunnies really, really like their treats, and they have like small treats and then like bigger treats. And so like the small treats are really, really good as training treats too, because their size is like small enough that you don't feel like you're essentially giving like a whole birthday cake to a baby, you know? Because that can kind of be how it feels with a lot of like larger treat sizes for bunnies, especially for a young bunny or a small bunny. But yeah, they've got much smaller, like they're quite small for treats, so it's nice. And even now that my bunnies are fully grown, I give them like 2 or 3. And I always I've said this before, but I like to like hold my hands up so that my bunnies have to put their little paws onto my hand and like stand on their hind legs, and they have to work for it, but also then they have to give me little high fives. Yay! Or boop. Or I make them boop. Yeah. Have a good night, Big Red. Good luck at work. Good luck at work. Yes. I like making them boop. You make a little circle with your hand, and then you have a treat, and then they have to like run up, and they put their face into the hand circle, and then you can give them a treat. It's very fun. It's very cute. And then you get to touch their little fucking fluffy ass faces for free. Well, it's not technically for free. You're giving them a treat. For a treat. Yes. You know, sometimes when I think about my bunnies, I realize I might be a raccoon, but essentially I'm about the same as a bunny, because yeah, you know, if someone was like, hey, if you put your fucking nose in this circle, I will give you a coffee, I would be like, okay, bet, I will fucking put my nose in that circle, you know? Like, yes. Yeah, I'm out here like, yeah, I'm a strong, independent raccoon. But I'm no better than my house bunnies. You would do that? I would 100% do that. What? You think? Look, coffee is expensive. Coffee is expensive, okay? If someone is like, hey, if I make a circle with my hand, and you put your face in this circle, I will give you a coffee. Great, wonderful. I'll fucking do it. Free coffee. Yeah. Her nose would be in the circle before the sentence is finished. Yeah, I hear free coffee. I'm like, yeah, wonderful. It's a nice enough coffee, then sure, this can be like a shit-ass coffee from McDonald's. The only coffee I wouldn't do it for is Tim Hortons. Alright, okay. Hi, General. Thank you. My bunnies are the cutest. My bunnies are the cutest in the whole entire world. I love them so much. You'd prefer tea instead? I do like a good tea. I do like a good tea. Oh, I'm gonna have to try to remember where the cafe was that I went to yesterday, because I quite enjoyed the oolong tea I got there. The pear Danish was okay, but the oolong tea was really good. So I kind of do want to try to go back and get some more teas on my lunch break. Instead of just like, usually I'll either pack my own tea, like I'll put a little, like I'll pack my own little like tea bag, because there's brands that'll have like, for loose leaf tea, you can just get like a bag, like the like pre-done tea bags, and they're essentially like little drawstring bags, and then I'll bring that with me to make my own tea at work, or I'll go out and try to buy a tea myself. But if I do it at like a Blends or something, it's like fucking $7 for like a jasmine green tea, which is fine. I'll do it. I want the tea. But I don't think I should be paying $7 for hot water and some leaves. I like tea. I don't know if $7 like a cup of tea, you know? Ugh. Anyway, but the place that I found, I think it was like 10 something for a snack and a tea. It was great. So now I'm like, ooh, maybe I should just go there. Oh, maybe I should just go there. I don't know how it'll be as like, I'm assuming for if I get it takeout, they'll probably put it in a tea bag. But when I sat down, because I stayed in the cafe on my break, because that was my dinner yesterday. I sat down and they had it in like a little like, wasn't technically a kettle. I think they literally just had it in like a, God, what the fuck is it called? French press. They had the tea leaves in a French press. Gotta get a tea plant so you can make your own tea. No. No. Holy voice crack, no shame. There is no shame here. That'll happen about 12,000 more times. That just do be how it do be. $7 for hot flavored water, really? Yeah, that do be how it is around here. I was talking to another girlie about how expensive, like, just general groceries and shit are. And I was like, okay, I spent $17 the other day on 3 items. 3. Toothpaste, a bag of like a spicy noodle snack, and oh god, what was the third? I think the other item was an energy drink. Yeah, that sounds about right. I literally went in to get toothpaste and also got myself a snack, and it was like 17 bucks. And I was like, oh, I hate it. I hate it. No way. Yeah, no, yeah. Were they fancy name brands? Well, the noodle snack was an Asian brand, so that was like $3.20 or something. And an energy drink is like $3.89, I think. So that alone is $7. And yeah, the toothpaste being about $10, yeah, that adds up. That is what that is. So yeah. Thinking about it, those are normal prices here. Toothpaste is $10. Well, it's like $9.89 plus tax or some shit, right? Is this snack the Blue Monster one? No, it's do I have the garbage here still? Baby Star Crunchy Ramen Snack. Red chili, artificial and naturally flavored. Baby Star. Anyway, I need to take my snack garbage out. Yeah, you would have guessed the toothpaste was the expensive. I mean, yeah, the toothpaste was more expensive than the other 2 items, but yeah, 3 items in total. Yeah, Baby Star. Yay! Spaghetti versus noodles. What do you mean spaghetti versus noodles? Spaghetti's a type of noodle. But these aren't even that kind of noodle. They're like a crunchy snack. You see that often? Yeah. I like crunchy noodle snacks. I like them because they have more of like a there's more. I'm doing something with my hand and you can't fucking see it. There's more of like a you know? No, that doesn't make any fucking sense. They're like thicker, so when you bite into them, it's nice, and then you can like break them apart with your tongue because they're noodly things. Anyway, they're just more fun to eat than like a chip. You know? No, probably not. It's fine. Whatever. It's one of those texture things. It's okay. That's what it is. Just you know what? It's just put it down to this is one of Pico's texture things. I like eating them. My mouth enjoys doing the thing. You can do the same with instant noodles. Yeah, but these ones come A, pre-seasoned. B, they're easier to eat because these ones aren't all in just like one big block. They're in like small strips of noodle, essentially. Some of them are wavy, some of them are more just like flat. But they're in like a smaller little package, essentially. Like each piece is like, so they're kind of like chip-sized. No, they're not uncooked noodles. I mean, they have the same idea as uncooked noodles, but these are specifically noodle snacks. Like, they're meant to be eaten this way. I promise I'm not just fucking eating a pack of, like, Mr. Noodles with chicken flavor, shaken in a bag and then beat to bits. That was in elementary school. I don't do that anymore. That's crazy. It's wild. In my country, we have spaghetti in our McDonald's, but it's not McDonald's, a different country, like McDonald's, but different. I mean, to be fair, McDonald's is incredibly different depending on where you go, right? Really, 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 really different depending on where you go. Because in, like, a lot of Asian countries, there are very specific things that they only have in that specific country. Even between, like, if you go to Japan and you go to, like, China, you're gonna get different things at a McDonald's, right? And then if you come to Raccoonadia, you're gonna get nothing special at a McDonald's. It's just, it exists. It exists. I believe you said you used peanut butter in the past for your ramen. Yeah. I've used like peanut butter and spicy chili oil to make like poor people's noodle dishes. Yeah, I have. I've definitely done that. Hi, Paige. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't use me as an excuse to procrastinate your work. I do that enough on my own. I don't need to make it for you too. I don't need to be in charge of someone else procrastinating too. Thank you very much. Yeah. We got McPoutine. Oh yeah, that sounds fucking delicious. The fries definitely aren't already soggy on their own. Don't hate me. I don't really like McDonald's fries. They're like fine, I guess. I guess. They're fine, but they get soggy so easily, and they're like thin and soft, and you know, they're just they're mid at the very best. Okay, I'm not fond of them. Love McDonald's fries, but only for like 5 minutes after they're freshly cooked. Yeah. Right? Like, if you're getting McDonald's and you're eating the fries immediately, like, before the burger, sure. Yeah, sure. Wonderful. If you give me fries from just about anywhere else, I will eat them instead of the McDonald's fries. Which is why I go to A&W a lot of the time for my fast food of choice. Crispy fries are peak? Yes! My favorite fries are the French fries from Costco. Now, could I be very wrong about that nowadays? Because I haven't been to Costco in many, 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 many years? Yes, but they had a perfect crunch on the outside, and the inside was like soft and delicious. So good. They were so crispy, so crunchy, just absolutely perfection. And then you could also get a sundae, and then you could dip your fries into the ice cream. Uh-huh. All fries go bad after 10 minutes. Wrong. Incorrect. Incorrect. How do I know? Because I get takeout, and it takes longer than 10 minutes for them to get to my house. So I do have a sliding scale of fries that I would have delivered and fries that I would not have delivered. I will never get McDonald's fries delivered to me in Uber. Because by the time they get here, they're fucking disgusting, and I will not eat them. Yeah. White Spot has good fries. But not like the restaurant ones also, I guess. But like, I'm talking like there's like little like stall, little fast food. What they're not even called White Spot when they're a stall. What are they fucking called? They're in like not grocery stores, in like corner stores and gas stations and stuff. I don't fucking know. I don't remember what they're called. It's like the baby version of a White Spot. Anyway, their fries are fine after 10 minutes. They might be slightly cold, but they're still yummy and they're delicious, and you can dip them in dip and they're great. McDonald's fries in an Uber, you may as well just ask them not to cook the fries. Yes, right? They're fucking gross. They're gross. Blech. Blech. Like a deli or food counter? No, there's just like they're like little like white spots, but like they make the food and stuff, but it's just like it's a restaurant just like shoved into like a gas station. You know? So they don't have the full menu. They've just got like, the spot burger and the fucking chicken strips and the French fries and the shakes. You know? But they're not called White Spot when they're like that. I don't fucking remember what they're called. I can't remember the name. I can't remember. I really like the chicken strips and fries from there. If I ever say that I'm getting chicken strips and fries, it's probably from there. Whose chicken nuggets do you like the best? You know, honestly, I think when it comes to chicken nuggets, I do generally, if I am gonna order out and it's nuggets, I'm just gonna get McDonald's. Why? Because I've had them for forever and I know how they are and they're good enough. Usually I'll get like a 6-piece chicken nugget and a McDouble. That's what it is. Yes. Ooh, thank you for the water. A wild Gengar appeared. A Gengar, you say? Oh. I licked you and now you're mine. Congratulations. Get in the fucking Pokeball. In. You live here now. I heard Gengar. Yeah, right? I am a ghost. Can you tell that I like ghost-type Pokemon? Was the licking necessary? Yes. Why? Because that is a very, very common move used in Gen 1 Pokemon, actually, for ghost types. Lick. Yes. And it can cause paralysis. And that way, because they have a status effect, it's way easier to get them to go into the Pokeball. Yes. I promise. It's logic. It's logic. I'm a ghost type. I use lick. I give you paralysis. Then I kidnap you. Not that I would ever kidnap you. That's crazy. I would never do that. Yeah, because I'm a ghost type. Yeah. Yeah. If you lick it, it's yours. Therefore, you're mine. Very important, very important. They even had it in the opening for the anime when Haunter licked the Charmander. Yeah! Exactly! See? Gengar is also my ultimate Elite Four team. Yeah! I mean, I love ghost types in general. Gengar is still one of my, like, favorite Pokemon. I generally would say that Gengar is my third favorite Pokemon. He used to be my second favorite Pokemon, and then the Goomy line took second place. My top two are Bulbasaur is my very favorite. I have way too many Bulbasaur things. And then the Goomy line, so Goomy and Slugu and Gudra are second place. They just live there together. And then I like Gengar. And Mimikyu is very cute. And Litwick and Chandelure are very cute. I like Oddish. Oddish is wonderful as a Pokemon. I think Oddish is very cute. Yes. I love Chandelure. Chandelure is wonderful. I hate Chandelure Shiny because it literally makes it worse. Okay, Chandelure out here with its freaky ass blue fire. Okay, blue fire burns super fucking hot. And shiny is orange? You're telling me it gets less hot. Shiny as a Chandelure just means you're fucking defective is what that means. Thank you very much. Lots of ghost types, I wonder why. Yeah, I'm very open about the fact that I have a bias. I really like ghost type Pokemon, and my second favorite typing is grass. So most of my favorites are ghost types, and then grass types, and random things from there. No, I don't find Chandelure hot. I'm saying blue fire is hotter than red fire. And so therefore, the shiny version just has red fire. Okay? Which means that it's technically more shitty. Blue doesn't necessarily mean more hot. It could instead mean complete combustion. Sure. What's your opinion on Mimikyu? I love Mimikyu. I love Mimikyu. They're just a little guy who wants to be loved. What's not to love? What's not to love? They're just doing their very best to make sure that they also can be loved. Okay? I love that. I love that for them. All right? So sometimes you just gotta try extra hard to be loved. There's nothing wrong with that. I do like Pumpkaboo. I don't like Gourgeist. I'm not overly fond of Gourgeist, I'm not gonna lie. See ya. Marshadow is cute. I like Marshadow. I had a Marshadow on my Ghost Gym team for the Cobblemon server. Yes. I had a Marshadow, I had a Chandelure, I had a Gengar. I had a... My brain refuses to give me his fucking final evolution, Dreepy. I literally named him Dreepy, so that's all my brain is giving me. Dragnot. And then I had a Goodra as my one off type. So, your favorite's Gardevoir. Okay, Gardevoir is pretty wonderful. So, yeah. I'll admit I'm a Gen 1 supremacist, but I also like Gen 2 and 3. Mischievous is cool. I wouldn't say she's in my top 10 anymore. I did really like her when she came out, but to be fair, there was a lot less Pokemon when she originally came out, so... I know a Pumpkaboo IRL who is a caster for Pokemon TCG. Ooh, that's very fun. That's super cool. I think Pumpkaboo is very fun, very cute, but yeah, I'm not really fond of the evolutions. So, hi, Puck. How many gens are there now? What, the next game is Gen 10, isn't it? Am I crazy? How many Pokemon gens are there? Yeah, there are 9 core gens. Yeah, the next game is Gen 10. Yep. Which is fucking insane as someone who's been playing since Gen 1. But it's fine. It's fine. Someday they'll give me the ability to join Team Rocket. They asked me on the bridge. They asked me on the bridge, and I said, yeah, and then they said, no, never mind. Fuck you, let me join Team Rocket. I'm marginally older than Pokemon. We don't talk about it. Yeah, fucking Sam. Ah. There's like less cool ideas in the modern, but it can't be easy to come up with new stuff after 10 gens. Yeah, that's for sure as well. I think that there are some Dragapult, yeah. There are some things that I think are really cool. Am I biased towards the Pokemon that's Ghost and T? Yes. Sinistea? Wonderful. Give me a literal ghosty Pokemon? I'm there. I'm down. That's fabulous. El Creamy? Just a fucking ice cream little, like, cream. Well, he's not technically ice cream. He's just a cream, like a whipped cream. There is an ice cream. Fuck him, too. But you know, they're just cute little guys. You know, they're just good little guys. I love them. New ghost types coming. I know, I'm so excited. I'm still, someday they'll give us a new evolution. Someday they'll give us a new evolution. Okay, I think a bug type evolution would be neat. Or a ghost type evolution. I've been waiting for a ghost type evolution for like 12 million years, but to be fair, then the joke has just been made for so long that like to get the Eevee to evolve into a ghost type, it's just brick. Just give it a normal fucking rock to the head. And that's how you get the ghost type evolution. But yeah, I don't know. I think a bug type would be neat. That could be cool. That could be neat. That could be a silly little guy. A fighting type evolution, and he's just buff and And he's got like a ninja band around his forehead. Yeah. There better be another walrus Pokemon. One isn't enough. Could be. I mean, they've got multiple seal Pokemon, so why not another walrus Pokemon? I don't think we're gonna get a walrus Pokemon in this next gen, though, because I feel like a lot of it is going to be based around... Because it's based around Southeast Asia, right? The newest gen? Am I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. I read somewhere that it was. For those of you who are like, shouldn't you know by now? I try really hard to actually not watch any sort of like updates when it comes to games. I like to raw dog games. So I learn things not of my own volition. I see things on Twitter and then I'm like, God damn it, you know? So yeah. So I won't know shit all about something that is coming out unless I see spoilers online or I'm like actively playing it. So yes. The Anomalocaris Pokemon. I wait until I actually play the game to see what it's about. Yeah, I tend to do that as well. Sometimes it's good not to be spoiled so you can be pleasantly surprised, right? I feel like most of the time when I pick a game, I think there's only been a very few number of times where I've made a very poor game choice. One in specific comes to mind. But I feel like normally they're at least like fun in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, but I think like, you know, I like to just kind of like look at a game and be like, that could be fun. And then I just do the thing that I think might possibly be fun. Cause why not? I like trying new and random things. Yes. Yeah. My brain is turning into soup. I don't know what kind of soup my brain would be. If your brain was soup, what kind of soup would it be? I think mine would be like... like a potato and leek soup. Tomato, pozole, noodle soup, kuru flavored. Yeah, I think mine would be like French onion. Yeah, that was my second. But I was like, but I don't know if I would be like a clearish broth with like things topping me, you know? Because a French onion is a clear broth with onions and then it has a top layer of like the bread and cheese, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like mine would be more like combined, right? Like a potato and leek is just, it's all together, right? It's all just like, yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, yes. Other times I'd be a soup sandwich. That doesn't sound like a very good sandwich. I don't think the filling would stay inside. A mulligatawny soup. I don't know what that is. Fish head soup without removing the fish head when it's done. So what you're telling me is that in your brain, there is just another brain. Not everything tops me, thank you very much. Broccoli and Stilton. Sounds bougie, but is basically a green mess. Okay, I love that as an explanation. Because fucking same. It doesn't, that's the point. Yes, of course. Pork liver soup with spinach? Yeah, I don't see why not. I could like lobster bisque. Ooh, you a fancy bitch. You a fancy bitch. Whatever food embodies one brain cell, that's mine. See, that's why I went with like a potato and leek. It's delicious, but it's like really simple. You know, it's the ingredients are essentially like it's a soup that is made of tomato and leek and some sort of cream base. But like, you know, it's pretty fine. You know, delicious, smooth, not hard on your tummy. Possibly makes you question why you're drinking potatoes. It's basically a slightly spiced soup with curry powder and rice. That sounds fucking delicious. Wait, I'm just gonna fucking Google this shit because... Oh my god, that looks so good. Oh my, I want that. There's gonna be a 0% chance that anywhere near me makes this. I would have to go. There's one particular city around me that might have somewhere that has this. I'm gonna have to fucking Google this later. That soup looks fucking delicious and I want it. Yes, I'll consume tomato soup. Specifically, I'll consume tomato soup with a sandwich. As a kid, there were two types. I think I've said this before, that there were essentially two types of soup that my parents would make, and it was mushroom soup and tomato soup was always accompanied by a grilled cheese sandwich. And grilled cheese sandwiches are like top 10 food for me. Top 5 food even. I fucking love a good grilled cheese sandwich. Grilled cheese on sourdough. Fucking phenomenal. Put some fucking onions in there. Fucking sell my soul for a good fucking grilled cheese sandwich. Ketchup is thicker tomato soup. No, it's not. Tomato soup is not nearly as fuck-ass sweet. No one wants that shit. Thank you very much. Thank you for the posture check. Grilled cheese is my favorite comfort food. Yes! It's so good! I never get it because I can't fucking cook, but every once in a while I find a restaurant that has grilled cheese and I'll get grilled cheese because it's fucking delicious. Borscht is good. I do like a good borscht. We only really, oh my god. I have both really fond and really hate-filled memories of borscht in my childhood. I lied. My mom would also make borscht. And my mother making it is where the hate-filled part comes from. The love part comes from the Eastern European side, the friends that my parents had, the husband of whom was at my grandma's funeral and stuff. So like when we would go over there, we'd always get like borscht and cabbage rolls, and the wife would just make this like just a delicious spread, so good. Okay, and then she taught my mom how to make it. And if you've never heard me talk about my mom's cooking, when I was a kid, now it's better. But when I was a kid, she essentially just, because she never cooked until she married my dad. Right? So if something looked vaguely similar, she would use that instead. She had no qualms about substitutions. It didn't matter if the two things had even close to the same flavor. If they looked good enough, then she put it in. Yeah. So... I have eaten many not wonderful things in my childhood. And then also not been allowed to leave the table until I finished eating. Because there were kids in Africa who were dying of starvation, because of course there were. Yeah. So, what did Pabu think? I'm pretty sure he also hated it, but that man is nothing if not good at being stoic. So, yes. And if they ate food with salt substituted for sugar, they'd be dying of heart disease. You say that as if that is not something that I've eaten multiple times. Also, if there was more salt. I honestly don't know if there could be more salt in some of the things that my mom would make when I was a kid, which for me worked wonderfully because it turns out that I in fact need way more salt than the average person. And I do get my low blood pressure of all things from my mom, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why she cooked like that. Maybe that's why everything was so salty. Yeah, like I said, my mom is a much better cook now. Actually, like a pretty good cook. She was definitely not when I was a child. Yeah. Yay! Which was the cause and which was the effect? I mean, I don't think you can cause low blood pressure by having too much salt. So I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that was not caused by her cooking. That was just caused by her genetics. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, yeah. I mean, it was caused by her, but not, like, just not through her cooking, you know? Does she make good broccoli now? I don't know. I refuse to eat her broccoli. Yeah, my dad is apparently actually a really good cook, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Yeah, I learned that as an adult, like, a couple of years ago. Because my mom was not around for Christmas because she was with her family. Because I think that was the year her dad passed away. I think my grandpa passed away. And so my dad was in charge of Christmas dinner. And it turns out he in fact can cook very well. And it surprised the shit out of me. I was like, really? 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 Because when we were kids and mom went home for months, all you would fucking feed us is chicken strips, Caesar salad, and mac and cheese. The odd pancake or grilled cheese. And then the rest of it would just be heated grandma's casseroles that she would make and bring over. It's like, motherfucker, this man tricked me for my entire life. I'm never surprised when men cook well. I wouldn't be surprised at anyone else, but this is the man who raised me on like peanut butter and banana sandwiches, and like for snacks it was just things like you don't have to cook, you know, like apples and cheese. No, I just spoil with kids' favorites. Those were definitely not really my favorite. I mean, nowadays they're my favorites. I wonder if that was, well, we'll see. He learned in the time between. In what fucking time is this man learning how to make a full Christmas dinner? No. Cooking for adults and cooking for kids is a different discipline, though. I mean, I guess. But, like, I straight up just thought this man couldn't cook this whole time. I was like, yeah, he probably just, like, you know, if he wasn't married to mom, he'd just live on, like, oatmeal and Caesar salad. Turns out he did not, in fact. He would have been fine. My dad cooked Christmas dinner for the first time this year. He aced it. We were all surprised, right? Crazy shit, man. They're just hiding things. I'm only good at baking. Yeah, fucking same. Although, to be fair, I've not baked in a hot second, so I don't know if I can still say that. Oatmeal and Caesar salad? Yeah. This man has had oatmeal for breakfast every single day, essentially, since I was, like, since I can remember. So since I was, like, 5. Thank you for the hydrate. What if your dad learned to cook when you moved out? No, my mom still makes all of their dinners. So I don't think that could be it either. Wouldn't be surprised if your mom married him for his cooking, but she wanted to show she can cook too. You know, if that's true, that would explain a lot. That would, in fact, explain a lot. Cause like, I love my parents. I love them so much. They're wonderful. My dad, wonderful man. I always say that he's both the coolest and least cool person that I know. He's super, super fucking nerdy. And when I say that, I don't mean like in the same way that I'm nerdy, right? Because I'm like, ooh, video games and anime and like weird fucking VTuber shit. Ooh, cosplay. Ooh, here, like fucking collecting figures and like, ooh, you know? But like, he's part of the reason that I am the way that I am. Because I grew up with like sci-fi shit and like Super Spy, Mission Impossible, James Bond, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, this man was like, nerdy in like the like sci-fi, was an engineer, likes math and physics, had a pocket protector. Yeah, he's like actual nerd stereo. So like, yeah, he's nerdy and like nerd. And he would call me a geek. Cause I've said that I'm a nerd before. He's like, you're not a nerd, you're a geek. And I was like, what the fuck? What do you fucking get out of here getting bullied by my dad? But like, yeah, so like when I was in elementary school, I've said this before, like he helped me build out like a working model electromagnetic dam in 6th grade, right? Like, I mean, I was nerdy in school. I never got anything but straight A's, right? That's backwards, is it? Oh, yeah, okay, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, like, I guess he's more of, like, a stereotypical, like, when you think, like, a stereotypical, like, engineer or physics person or whatever, like, that's my dad. He's a tall, skinny, bald man, with glasses, and his favorite color is beige, and he has multiple pairs of the same outfit because he knows that it works well, and his jackets are really bright colors because he's like, yeah, but then if I go missing, someone can find me. Yeah. This person's scary. Well, you know what I mean. Like a traditional, like when you think like nerdy white person, you're not a nerdy white person, Jella Noel. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like when you think like Hollywood nerd stereotype, you know? Like it's very much just my dad. But he also fixes motorbikes for fun. I grew up with taxidermied animals, like a piranha that apparently used to be his pet piranha, around my house. There was a monkey hunting bow hanging in my living room growing up. Have a good night, Doom King. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Yeah. So, man is interesting in many ways. Like I said, he's both like the like least cool and most cool person that I know. So definitely an interesting thing to have around. Yeah. Well, he spent a couple of years in his 20s teaching math in Africa. Yeah. Monkey hunting bow is really short. No, it's super long, and so is the arrow. But the thing is the arrow is segmented, so it's like long and thin, and it goes up, and then the tip is serrated, and it's actually quite long as well. But it breaks off, so once it hits the monkey or something else, it breaks off so that the monkey can fall out of the tree. But it's long, I believe, so that they could pull it back enough, and it would get enough momentum that it would be fast enough to actually fucking hit a monkey. Yeah. Yeah. Woohoo! What are my hobbies? Playing video games, reading manga and books, drawing, singing, playing random music for funsies, making random music sometimes for funsies. I do like writing songs and lyrics. I don't so much write in general. I used to do a lot more writing in general. I don't really do that anymore. I usually just stick to like things. I like making... Sometimes I just like making random spreadsheets. I never actually use them. I just make them. I plan them and I make them. I I like planning things that aren't actually useful. I used to be really into sewing. I haven't done that in a hot second though, so I don't think that still counts. I lay on the floor and pet bunnies. I'm very good with bunnies. I tried felting for a little while, but then I kept stabbing myself, so I haven't really felted in a hot second. Yes. I am a stove. Hello, stove. Yes. I've written a mini album of songs in my head. Don't have the skills to bring them onto the world. Just do it anyway. Just do it anyway. Why not? Why not? Yeah. She's too gremlin and chaotic and likes to talk about sus and lewd shit. She has many... What do you mean? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm just a totally normal little ADHD raccoon. Thank you very much. I wrote poetry and put it out there over the last 10 years. Ooh, that's fun. That's fun. I have one piece of poetry that has ever been published, but that was because it was in like, I think that was in like 7th grade. Because it was a contest in my school district and I happened to win it. And so I do, somewhere out there, there's a shit ass published poem written by like 13-year-old me. You have a published poem, similar situation, right? Just like the most, it's like other people are like, oh yeah, I have like this cool published work. And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, technically I'm a published author. I don't really think it counts though. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Need a felting hand cam stream? No way. Dude, felting takes 110% of my concentration to not fucking stab myself, and I still stab myself. I also want a school writing thing, but mine was for a short story. I tried to write a coherent book since, but the publishers don't like it. No. Oh, man. It's not exactly published, but then there was just one magazine I got a piece put in. Hey, a magazine is a published work. That counts. That counts. I have a year of high school journalism published online. It couldn't be worse than that. Yeah, I mean, technically I've got 2 things published, but they're like vastly different things. Because one was this stupid little poem as a child, and then the other one was like an academic paper when I was going through school the first time. No, it's nothing actually cool or important or anything. It was literally just a very specialized class. I was in a write-up for an athletics magazine. Nice! For athletics? That's vaguely impressive, actually. I mean, I feel like to be good as like an athlete, it takes so much time and effort just for body maintenance, not even for skill maintenance. Like, skill maintenance is its own fucking thing, and that shit's hard to keep up. And then there's also the, like, you have to be lucky, right? Because you have to win the genetic lottery, essentially, right? You have to be lucky enough that if you're in high tier sports, not just for sports as like for funsies, you know, but like if you're at like an upper level sport, like a university like team or above sort of idea, you generally, now if you happen to be like just that talented, not always, so right, this isn't like an always thing, but generally speaking, if you have been blessed with very particular genetics, it is easier for you to do well in specific sports, right? Like if your joints are a certain way, if you have certain heights, right? If you want to be like you want to go into ballet, you want to be a weightlifter, there's particular like heights and bone structures and muscle densities and things that work better for people who want to get into like heavy weightlifting. You know, you could be very built for, you know, sprinting or swimming, or, you know, like all of these different body types work really well for different things. And if you happen to have the perfect thing for the thing that you enjoy doing, like, woo, you know? I have what the British call a relic in a blue a relic in a blue Peter badge by appearing on the show. By appearing what? I'm so confused. A relic in a blue Peter badge. Not gonna lie, I hear Peter badge and I'm like, oh, Pewter City. Haha, Boulder badge. Thank you for the hydrate. I benefited from genetic side more than training. Parents always complained about me never training. Yeah, lanky flat's good for playing defense in many sports. Shut up. I mean, to be fair, yeah, my build was great for sprinting. Right? I was very good in at being really, really fast, covering long distances at short period for short bursts of time. I was incredibly good at that when I did sportsy stuff. Yeah. It's a TV show in the UK that's existed from the 1960s to present day and was for children. Ah, okay. Yes, I was very good at sprinting. Yeah. I did play basketball and I did do defense, but I don't know if I was... No, Phantom! It wasn't just because I was annoying. I was a good defender. Part of it was because I could get back faster than right as the person who was on the offense was moving towards whatever, like getting a goal, getting a basket, whatever. I could get back faster than they before they got there, right? So that was always a really big help. And my reach is decently long as well. So, generally good for like blocking and stuff. So fast and lanky. Yeah. The only sport I'm good at ever was Q sports. Oh, like billiards and stuff. I'm shit ass at that. I have terrible hand-eye coordination. Which is part of the reason I was never offense at anything. I can't aim worth shit. But you know, it is what it is. And Melissa is a co-author in another academic research paper about pesticides and cancer, but that's more them researching your earlier work. Hey, that's cool though. That's wonderful. That's so cool. Did you play defense by No, I did not poke the opponent in weird places. You are not allowed to do that in sports. Thank you very much. Your aim sucks in FPS. Yeah, my aim has always sucked in just about everything. Thank you very much. I've got pretty garbage aim and I've got pretty garbage reaction time. Which means that I'm absolutely not built for FPS games. I am absolutely the opposite of built for FPS games. I am built to lose at FPS games. Yeah, bad aim and bad reaction time in a game style that needs you to have both of those things. It's not gonna end well. But I do like charging in and being a distraction. Yay! We've seen your all fall. Hey, my aim's not that bad in Fallout. It's not that bad in Fallout. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah. That's why you go for barbarian builds. You can run in and hit stuff. Yeah. I used to be awesome at air hockey and Mario Kart 64. I was also wonderful at Mario Kart 64. I'm shit ass at any other Mario Kart. But I could beat just about anyone in Mario Kart 64. Thank you very much. Air hockey, not so much because I was always really scared that the puck was going to hit my hands. And then it was gonna hurt. So, yeah. Mario Kart's my jam. Yeah. I only played a more recent Mario Kart because I was in a VTuber tournament for Mario Kart. We played a little bit. I was not very good at it, but it was fun. I was absolutely garbage at it, but it was fun. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, no, Mario Kart 64 was my jam growing up. You grew up with Lego racers? I don't know what that is. I don't think that exists. did whilst I was growing up, I won't lie. Don't aim for my hands! That's terrible. That's... Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do... It's not the worst controller ever. It's the best controller ever. Shut up. The Nintendo 64 controller can never be topped. Never, ever. It's wonderful. Lego Racers was early 2000s and super fun. What? Oh, what platform was it on then? It can and has been. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No other controller has a third leg as big as the Nintendo 64 controller. I actually use the middle handle to hit people. Yeah. Nintendo 64 is the only controller with a penis. Sure, but why would that make it better? I don't know, because then it can reproduce and make more controllers and is therefore more viable as a business strategy. I'd argue the Wiimote is bigger. No, because the Wiimote doesn't even have legs. How is it gonna walk around, huh? Crazy, wild, insane take. Wow. Then you sell the controller babies for money since they're vintage now. Exactly! See? I thought, no! Oh my god, no! Don't do... No! No! I'm just talking bullshit. No! I had a Rumble Pack, yes, but I was a fucking child, thank you very much. No! God, I don't even know what that was when I had a Nintendo 64. Thank you very much. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Absolutely insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sure you make a Wiimote attachment to make them walk. Just like 3D printing it, I suppose. Oh, is that how that works? Is that how that works? 3D print some heckin' little legs or something. Then yeah, okay, sure. But then you're essentially just making it into a Nintendo 64 controller. Thank you very much. Have you used your N64 controller recently? No, because I've not really played any Switch games recently, and that's what it's for. But I should probably try to see if it connects to the Switch too. I could play Pokopia with it. I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna see if I can play Pokopia with it. That'll be fun. I wonder, yeah, I hope it'll work with the Switch too. I don't know if it will or not, but that's fine because we can still use it for my birthday. I think we're gonna play some Mario Kart. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, we'll play some more Mario Kart. I want to come up with a bunch of games that we can all play together over my birthday weekend. That's my favorite part of my birthday, is I get to play a bunch of games with you guys. Usually it's just you guys killing me over and over and over, but this time I'm going to win. This time I'm going to be the one who comes out on top. Yes. When's my birthday? May. It's not for like a month and a couple of weeks. A little under a month and a half. May 11th. That weekend. We will play many games. Like 6 weeks? 6-ish weeks. I've started doing prep. I won't forget again! I've started trying to come up with the goal incentive things. I've been trying to come up with things already. Yes, I'm gonna open the throne for surprise gifts soon. I know. Not the weekend after, that's your convention weekend. Ooh, what con? That's exciting. I used to go to cons all the time. have a stream where we plan with you. I've actually kind of been thinking that so that you guys can have input and stuff too. There is one in particular that is at a place that I don't think we will hit for the specific reason of haha. That way I can say that it's on there, but I don't have to do it. Ooh, MCM London. Nice. What? My birthday weekend is gonna be right the weekend right before my birthday. So the 8th, 9th, and 10th. 8th, 9th, 10th. Yep, those are correct. For a second I was like, did I say those numbers right? Yes, 8th, 9th, and 10th. Because I gotta go to work on the 11th for my birthday. But that's fine, you know? It is what it is. Oh, can I say? Yeah, the goal that I've set at at a high number is recording a video of me trying to crush a watermelon between my thighs. Because that sounds messy. So I put it really, really high so that I don't have to. Yeah. You know? Cause that way it's there. It'll be on the list, but it doesn't mean I have to do it. It's true evil woman shit. Never say never. No, it's fine. It's safe. Famous last words. No, it's fine. It's fine. Nasty. What do you mean? Crazy. Yeah. Yep. It'll be yes. But yeah, I have other things that I have been starting to poke around at and stuff. Evil woman. I heard Serenity use that today. Like just evil woman things. Cause if you haven't seen Serenity's their 2-year anniversary merch. It's very They do be succubuses. So she said evil woman shit today to me, and I was like, ooh, I like that. I'm gonna use that. I like that phrase. I like this small person lingo. This youngin speak. Is there a Daki for their evil women succubus outfits? I don't believe they have a Daki. I don't believe so. I think they have, what do they have? Standees and a poster and buttons. Nope, not buttons. Coasters and keychains. I think that's what they have. Was I looking at it earlier? Maybe. Was I debating it? Maybe. Maybe. They can't afford a full gen set of Dakis. That Daki art's expensive. That is true. That is true. But you know, it is what it is. The art is wonderful though. Very I did spend a lot of time today mocking Serenity just for funsies. A Daki is a dakimakura, or it's like a body pillow, but specifically with anime women on it. It's a body pillow with anime women. Or anime men. It's a body pillow with art on it. I was thinking about it and I was like, no, I've definitely seen body pillows that are not just anime men or women. I've definitely just seen like a sexy banana at one point. Translated means hugging pillow. Yeah. Hugging pillows for pregnant women, except it's more anime. Hey, it's not just pregnant women who use body pillows. Some people just like hugging things when they sleep. Thank you very much. I might have a problem with 40 plus VTuber Dakis with 7 Dakis yet to be shipped to me. That's so many Dakis, Ubagi. That takes up so much room. They're not small. Ubagi. You know what? Just when I thought I heard it all. Oh, I'm so sorry if you... This has been a very, very mild yap session for me. If that makes you think just when I've heard it all, yeah, post an image of all of them. Gimme. Show us your taste. That's fine, I'm ace. Oh, I'm not even talking about sexy things, Gengar. I'm talking about like just weird ass fucking animal facts and things, so I have wild thoughts. Same. There's a running like generality is that people who are like on the asexual spectrum for some reason are into like the most depraved shit. Like just read the most wild fuckery. And yeah, honestly, I think anyone that I've met who like is like, yeah, I fall into that area. So far, it hasn't been proven wrong to me. And I'm not just talking people who are like, oh yes, fully asexual. Even people who are like demisexual, you know. And you leave my smut out of this. They keep that stuff separated very well from reality. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Maybe it's because they're suppressed or something. I mean, some people maybe that could lead to it, but for the most part, there's a lot of different people and there's a lot of different things, right? Sometimes, sure, it might be trauma related. It might be, things like that growing up. Or it could be just like being straight or gay, and it's just that like that's just how your brain chemistry is. Because fucking brain chemistry, man, is doing stupid shit at all times. But yeah, could be either way, right? Because it depends on the person. For sure, there's people who like go through trauma or have like suppressed things from previously in their life who would identify with that as well. It doesn't change the fact that 99.9% of anyone that I have met that falls under that umbrella they're into some interesting shit. Totally normal smut lists. Definitely completely normal hentai searches. 100%, no problems at all. Very normal. Definitely nothing the Bible would condemn. Depends on what Bible you're talking about, but I will now be very wary and afraid of people who identify as that. Why? I said leave my smut out of this. It's just demons in a rope. to be fair, that does sound basically like that sounds pretty vanilla. Unless you're talking about that one particular hentai that is, it starts as them doing tentacle things, and they're demons from the demon area, and there's plants that are all essentially just tentacle monsters, and they bring them up to the human world because they feed on humans doing the giggity goo, and it goes from there, and it plays into a whole bunch of different kinks because there's demons, so there's like size stuff, and there's tentacle stuff, and there's power play stuff, and you know this one? Ah, that one's fun. Nice. You grew out of more depraved stuff. Yeah. I'm a raccoon on the internet. I have not. That sounds like many series. Yes, there are multiples. There are. I'm sure that there are multiples. Are there tentacle fingers? Probably. Shut up. I just had an itchy skull thing. Okay. Thank you very much. I hate it when there's an itch in your head and you physically cannot reach it. And it's not just like, oh no, my finger is not long. No, it's like literally there's a fucking barrier in the form of your eardrum and you can't get into your head. Thank you very much. Did it go away eventually? It took a hot fucking second. Very annoying. Very annoying. It's like one of my least favorite things when there's an itch and you can't do anything about it. It's the worst! It's the worst! I just want to rip my skull open. Ah! Hatred. Hatred. I'm into ecchi things like hand-holding, hugging, and cute girls. Oh! The humanity! I mean, not with that attitude. Yeah, sorry, we haven't quite figured out how to phase bits of yourself into yourself so that you can, like, physically scratch things inside of you. Because 100%, if we had that technology, we all know that's not what it would be used for. I'm sure we've seen enough shit. Aw, thank you, good guy. I appreciate it. Aren't you a ghost just go incorporeal? Yeah, but if part of me goes incorporeal, all of me goes incorporeal. I can't just pick and choose, okay? I'm not from a hentai where people can just make their hands incorporeal and then make their hand go not incorporeal and touch things inside of other people whilst literally just hand in bits. Anyway, sex would be first on the priority list. Oh, it abso-fucking-lutely would. There is no shot that if we got the ability, there would be two places that it would be used immediately. It would be used medically, right, for surgeries and stuff. So instead of having to do open heart surgery, they would just like go in and like be able to like do it without actually opening you, right? And then the other thing that would happen is for schmexual purposes. Robbing stuff too. Yeah, I guess that's a third. But I feel like they would immediately like make a wall that you couldn't go through or something, right? Like, because if they had the tech to make you phase through things selectively, they would 100% have the tech to block it, right? So I feel like robbing would happen quickly right at the release, and then it would immediately be foiled. So I don't think that would be like a long-term high-up application of this technology, right? I think it would essentially be used in the medical field and for making real-life hentai. Yeah. I'm near certain. Could this just be my own biases? Maybe. But I feel like that's how it would be used, you know? Yep. 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 He steals your lungs. No! I don't think so. I feel like there would probably be, like, you know, Phasing is close to teleportation. Don't even want to think about how that would be used for schmegsual time. What, have you never read a hentai where someone can just reach into another person's body and like fuck around with bits to like... You know. No? No? Okay, sure. Just me? Alright, fine, whatever. I'll stay in my comfort trash can, please. Okay. What do you mean? I don't say the darndest things. I say totally normal raccoon things. We're good Christian boys? Wonderful! Cause I'm a good Christian raccoon! Let us say the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Don't you use "we're good Christian boys" on me. I will 100% start fucking reciting catechism shit at you. Thank you very much. Please remember, I was raised incredibly Christian. Anything you know, I know. I will recite shit at you, okay? It's like anytime anyone who is just like sitting there and they're like, you shouldn't do things like this, but it's okay. God loves you. I am perfectly equipped to just be like, yes, he does. And then if they go anywhere else with it, I'll just start quoting Bible verses at them. It's very fun. Yay! Yay! It's time to flip tables. I was raised Catholic, so you know, I'll just spend longer time in purgatory, I guess. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, adding menace to society to the list. I mean, I'm a raccoon. Duh. Yep. It's very normal raccoon things. Very normal raccoon things, yes. I'm a ghost raccoon. My whole thing is literally just bullshittery and chaos. It's fine, you know. I was wondering why it was on here twice. Yes, exactly. But it's fine. I am a dead raccoon. You are correct. I'm a dead raccoon. I'm just here to be a menace in many forms. Thank you very much. I'm just a little guy doing little guy things. It's fine. Pretty conservative people have bolted from here since a long time. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Look, I don't think I've ever once claimed in a serious manner to be anything close to a say-so VTuber. I don't think I've ever claimed that, again, in a serious manner. Now, have I claimed that in a joking manner? Absolutely. Absolutely I have. In a serious manner? No, never, no. No. Even if not for me being more hentai adjacent, question mark. I swear a lot. Even when I didn't talk about that kind of stuff, I still wouldn't have considered myself say-so. And I still talked about weird animal shit, so... You know? Chat's also very say-so. Honest. Super say-so. Swearing is not that bad. I don't think so either, but there's a lot of people who wouldn't consider it say-so. You know? Cursing is cleansing. Yeah. To be fair, while you do say and think crazy things, you're not really that insane. I met some really fucked up insane people. Yeah. I'd say that I'm pretty, I think I'm somewhere in the middle of the pack, you know? I think I'm somewhere in the middle of the pack, right? I'm not like unhinged, but I'm not like totally normal and say so and definitely would never do anything incorrectly. You know? It's like if I were to commit a crime, it wouldn't be murder. It would be like a breaking and entering or stalking or something, right? Because, you know, there's on one end, there's people who would never commit a crime. On the other end, there's people who would commit mass crimes. And then I'm somewhere in the middle, you know? Just the right amount of crimes. Again, guys, thank you for this sub. Thank you. Don't worry, guys. Pico's afraid of men in public and women in public. Okay, you're not wrong, but still. Crazy. Being called out. Fucking whatever. If I were to commit a crime, mentions crime, she would have. Hey, I've not done them already. I said could. If I were to commit a crime, these are things that I could do. You know? That being said, I have heard recently that to go viral on the internet, you have to be unhinged. I guess to some extent, it definitely makes you more, like, you're more stand-outy, I suppose, right? If you would do just crazy-ass shit that other people wouldn't do, right? But then it's more of like a... It's because you're getting the, like, reaction of, like, holy fuck, from other people, right? Sort of idea. But, like... just going viral doesn't mean that people are gonna stick around or that people like you or that you actually resonate with anyone. I feel like the shock value of it, for sure, it will help you go viral. But like, you'd probably live in apology letters. Shut up. Don't out me. I can be unhinged. Watch me, I could totally be unhinged. More say so than kids that play under my window. They go, what's up, bitches? Okay, to be fair, I literally will sometimes call extrovert friend bitch. You're like, hey, bitch. Why? Because she's my most normal friend. And she's really not all that normal, but it is what it is. But she's just the person I know well enough that, like, I can swear at her and call her names and she knows I'm joking. I would not do that to just about... I think the only other person that I do that to is, like... maybe I've called Tori bitch at one point. I feel like she's really the only other person that I would do that to. I don't think I've ever called anyone else, like, bitch as, like, a bitch. Like, to their, like, you are the bitch, you know? Rather than just, like, being like, fuck. You know? And using it as, like, an, I feel like it's fine among people you're close enough to. Yeah. Which is why, yeah, I think the only two people I've ever really called bitch to are, yeah, it's extrovert friend and Tori. A ghost calling the ferryman a bitch feels like a risky move. Okay, but like, she's not only the ferryman anymore. She's leaked other designs. She's also just a little weird little fluffy guy. I can call that a bitch. That's fine. That's totally normal, you know? That's totally normal. A weird little fluffy pink guy. And, you know, and the other one, well, I think she's, yeah. I've seen Tori call you whore, so that tracks. Yes. Yeah. It's fine though. It's fine. I think part of the reason that I'm so, like, I'm very, like, I feel like I'm more like, I don't know, how do you put it? Like, I'm more, like, playfully mean, question mark, to Tori than I am a lot of the other girls, is that we have very, like, similar... not even necessarily personalities, but the way that we're, like, the things that we think are funny and the things that we, like, the way that we banter can be very similar. So I know that, like, if I say something like that, she's not gonna, like, be really sad that I called her a bitch. We're on the same wavelength. Yeah, similar temperament, right? And that I think we've said before is literally just one of the first things that we both said to each other when we met was that we were both just like, bully? And she was like, bully. And I was like, bully? Yeah. So in that matter, it's fine because we both know that like if one of us crosses the line, the other one would be like, hey, could you not do that? And the other one would be like, oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry, and then never do it again. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Which is great, which is wonderful. Yeah. And then there's other girls who I'm like, in theory, I should feel comfortable doing that with, but then I'm like, oh, but they were so cute, I'd feel so bad. You know? But then at the same time, it's questions like, I'm like, why do I feel that way? Because I'm just like, my brain is like, you can't be mean to them, they're so cute and fluffy. But then like, I think about like my bunny and I'm like, they're also cute and fluffy, and I call them horrific things. You know? So, I can't, yeah. But maybe if in that case, it's because they can't fucking understand me, so it's fine. You know? It is what it is. It is what it is. Whatever. On that note, though, I should probably give them a little bit of a snack and refill my water. Because if you can hear that, that's very low. I'm essentially out of water. So I'm gonna go refill that, give the bunnies a little bit of a snack, and then we will get to our game. We will get into our game. Woohoo! Yeah, it's time for you guys to go into the void. Alright, I will see you guys soon. I'll be right back. Oh, except for Sarge. Have a good night, Sarge. Get some good sleep and good luck again. I'll see you guys soon. Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Thanks for the free imprisonment. Ah. Sorry that took a little bit longer than intended. I started petting Bunny. I started petting Pico, and she let me start plucking fur out of her butt. So I had to just keep going until she wanted me to stop, because it's illegal not to, you know, it's illegal. John, I want to thank you for the gifted sub to Zeta Flare and Tori Orian. Persistent Tendy, Jello Noel, Goldbug, Grand Saber, thank you for the supplies. Thank you. I appreciate it. Butt plucker. Yes, I was plucking the fluff from her fluffy round behind. Question mark. Yes. Did you wash your hands after the bunny booty? No. I didn't have my fucking fingers in her fucking booty hole. I wasn't like diddling rabbit booty. No. That's crazy. No. It's just her fluff. It's the fluff. It's her fluff. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to Blair. Ooh. Did you guys see Blair's new chibi model debut today? Did you guys see her new chibi model? It's so cute. It's so cute. She's a bunny now. just as a chibi. She's a little bunny. It's so cute. It's wonderful. I love it. I told her that what I want to do, I want to put her... I want to put her on one of these bunnies, or both of them, so that I have like a Blair whispering for me to do good things in one ear, and then a Blair going whispering terrible things for me to do in my other ear. I really badly want that. Yes. That is now my goal. That is now my goal in life. Is to have Blair bunnies whispering in my ear good ideas and also horrifically terrible ideas. That'd be a nice alternate, yeah. Just like Angel Blair there, just being like, don't do that. That is a terrible thing to do. Why would you do that? And the Blair on the other side being like, do it. Do it. Tap the booty. Draw the booty. Oh, yes. AKA, it would be Blair in her daily life and Blair as an artist. Yes. Yes. Although Blair in her daily life has in fact tapped my ass. She has just fucking come up behind me and gone to my butt. So maybe both sides probably, actually thinking about it. Yeah, both sides would probably lead me astray. Well, it is what it is. Okay, let me change the category. Escape from ever. There we go. Escape from ever after. Put that up there. Open my game. Bonk. Now, the real question is, will everything work properly? I feel like the answer's gonna be no, but we're gonna try anyway. La 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 la. We can just pretend that it is all okay. Okay, let's see. Yes. Saw the opportunity and took it. I'm sort of jealous. Literally both times I've met her, she's done that. Girl, what? But both times, 3 times. I've met her 3 times now. Yes. All right. I think everything is working. Everything seems to be working. So I banish myself to the corner. Does that mean you have a nice ass? I had a nice ass. Can you lower the music? Is it too loud? I'm sorry. I can indeed lower it. Probably it was higher for Fallout. Is that better? Is it still too loud? Does it need to be more quieter? Please let me know. Ba 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 ba. Wonderful, thank you. Play. Associate. We are in Goose Town. It is time for us to become Goose. We're here to check in. There should be a room under Ever After, Inc. Room 6. Yay! See, we're looking for another Ever After Inc. employee that stayed at this hotel recently. A detective. Have you seen him? No. Thanks for nothing. Can you remind us what we're supposed to do next? Find Sherlock Holmes. Yes. Locked. Okay, we have room 6, but I'm gonna fucking try all of the other doors anyway. Because you never know what you can find. Locked. Use Hotel 6 key to unlock the door.
Hi, V.
These beds are looking mighty cozy. Should we go to sleep for the night and continue our investigation in the morning? It works for me. Great, wonderful. Later that evening. Evening? It's not even night? It's the Cthulhu ducks. Psst, Flint, wake up. There's someone outside our door. Did they leave? I guess we should go check it out. You guys go first. I'll bring up the rear. But not because I'm scared or anything. Game saved. Oh, can I not open? I thought I could open the chest or something. Damn, that would be nice. Secret. Wow, it sure is dark down here. Good thing we have a fire-breathing light source with us. Yeah, if only I could remember what fucking button fire-breathing was on. God damn it. Ah, found it. Nice. Ooh, poisonous brew. Eh. 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 I hope there is not TNT. That'd be very bad for me. To be fair, I also don't know why I can't just light... You know what? I want to go back and light that up. Hello? Yes. I want to light all of these, please, just in case I need to run for some reason. I would like for the most light possible to be here. I don't like it when I can't see. The darkness, it terrifies me. Oh, come on. That should have reached. Oh, wonderful. I love cult circles. I have to light this thing, don't I? Well, time to become the sacrifice. See you, Shirley. Oh, man. Die. Die. No, I don't want to be marked. I messed it up. If an enemy marks you, watch out. Any damage dealt to them will be dealt back to whoever is standing on top of the glyph at the end of your turn. Oh, bitch ass. Research. Elite cultist. Ah, shit. I don't know the timing to block that yet. Okay. 5. No, dead though, it's fine. Great, a key. I don't know, but this is not what I signed up for. Hey look, they dropped something. It actually is exactly what you signed up for. It's a room key. Or, ooh, I like that piece of art up there. I love that this one's just a bald eagle. Some of them are like Cthulhu-y culty, and some of them are just like, ah, yes, it's a bird. Okay. Room 3. Wow, what happened in here? It's a mess. Well, thank you for the super liking Cult Circle's tithe. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you? Why? A journal that belongs to Sherlock Holmes. This journal is the property of Detective Sherlock Holmes. Private. Do not read.
Let's read it.
Dear Diary, today I arrived at the seaside town of Innsbruck. The air tastes of salt and the darkness is oppressive. A suitable atmosphere for wallowing, as I am still reeling from my true love's bitter rejection. Once more I find myself alone, with only my cherished diary as my steadfast confidant. Lizards, thank you for the super. What if our cult circles touch the middle? That's what do you mean? Why must I be so lonely? Am I undeserving of love and companionship? Such thoughts plague my weary mind. Ahem. Alas, I am here to scout this location for a new Ever After Ink branch, and scout I shall. I'm deducing that this storybook would be perfect for it. No, you're wrong, although these feathered folk are quite unfriendly. Outside my window, I keep seeing robed figures slinking through the darkness. Something strange is going on here, and I intend to get to the bottom of things.
What do you mean? Wow, this poor guy. His heart's totally broken. Now I wonder who rejected him. Someone we know from the office, perhaps?
Okay, so guys then wanted a loner with a failed love life. Any indication on where he went next?
The diary ends there. The rest of the pages have been ripped out.
That's odd. And the window's clearly been smashed. Did someone break in to tamper with his diary?
Yes, it is. Hello, hello.
Let's go out that way and see what we can find. Can I take his bag with me? No? Or the fucking pouch of money on the floor? No? Fuck you.
Eh.
Did they strip him? They took this man's clothing.
Put them on.
I feel much more astute. Hey, look at that. Footprints belonging to Detective Holmes, no doubt. Wow, dressing as a detective really does help. Track Detective Holmes' footprints using the detective outfit.
Bonk. Ooh, free staircase. Fishman! Fishman! No! No! Ah, fuck! No! Oh shit, I'm poisoned! That's not good. Flaming Fury!
Okay. No! Tactics, research. Deep one. A fishy creature from the depths of the sea. They can use weapons, hold shields, and even stack. Given enough time, deep ones will call for help, so avoid their poisonous attacks and dispose of them quickly. Ah! Fried deep one. No, not that. Is it this? No. How did he get up there? Yeah. No! Ah, no! Shit! Ow. What the fuck? See ya! See ya! Buckle of row. I don't want the fishy tower. Ah. Wait, he summoned more! No. Ow. Wait, this is the elite cultist, right? I think that means that they have 8. Oh, man. I really enjoy this game. It's just a silly little story game. Oh, I'm so bad at blocking. Okay, this is fine. Synergy restoration, please. Actually, can I? No. Okay, never mind. We have to do this. Okay. Sure, this is fine. Ah! Sure. Boop, boop. No! Someday I will be able to block things properly. That day is not today. I'm very annoyed about that fact. Fuck. Oh, nice. Oh, they're gonna make us go all the way back, too. Oh, no! Oh. Yeah, sure, I'll fucking take that. They were like, she's really bad at jumping. We're not gonna make her do this again. Yeah, right, thanks, game. Attack! Oh, he stabbed himself. Oh, sacrifice. That was a really bad idea because honestly, this fish man about to fucking die. These cultists, they shall face my wrath. The wrath of Pickle-Boo. I don't think that's where we're supposed to go because we can't go there. Bah! Immediate death. No, not dead. Okay, never mind. Well, no, because if you fail to block, you take damage. You take reduced or no damage if you manage to block properly. What do you mean, more fish? Ah, shit. Missed. Stacked. No! I fucked it up. God damn it. Stop it. There. See, I blocked those ones. I took less damage. Okay, can I murder this fish? This barbecue? Yes. Okay, and then I need to cook that. Cook that. Do I get $1? Yay! Money! And cook that. How do I uncook? Oh. Hello, Goose. If you want to get into my instrument shop, hurry and find the town locksmith. Oh yeah, I forgot we got a quest. Alright. What do we do here? Really? It's not that? Wait. It was that. No! Stop! Oh, fuck! No! Oh, you have to be so fast! How do I just make it stay in one place? Okay, I think I have to blow it out from out here then, right? Then we swap and blustery ballad. Right, okay, I thought I had to be right next to the fire. I, in fact, did not have to be right next to the fire. Okay. There's a cultist just fucking waiting for us. Alright, gonna take out this man's shield. What the fuck? Okay, we should just research this man anyway, just to see how much HP he's got. 5. Okay. Ah, shit, that man on the bottom is still here. Restoration, please. Ooh, and I got some coffee. That's nice. Oh, no! Fuck. I'm dumb, everything is going wrong again. Okay, after the next battle, we don't need to use an item because we should level up after that one. This looks like someone's buried here, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Ooh, look, a sun gem. Quail Manor. Chapel, rail yard, lighthouse. Nice. What's down this way then? You like to get across, wingless stranger? You'll have to drain the water manually from the sewers. Shame you can't fly across. That man had a fish thing on his, a fish fin on his fucking neck. I know this is not where I'm supposed to be, but that man had a fish thing on him. Come here. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, summoning! Aha! No! Stop stacking. Stop it! Alright. And bonk! Bonk! No! Fuck! Okay, well, I'm sure it's fine. Oh. I lied. Please pass away so that I can collect your experience points. Yes. Woo! I need this. Right? I need TP for more skill stuff. Okay, and that goes down to the sewer. We don't actually want to go down there yet. Oh, can we not go over there yet? Okay, that's where the locksmith is. These probably need to do water pressure things in the sewer, I'm assuming? Innispeak rail yard closed until further notice. Please ignore any strange noises coming from the premises. Thank you. The door seems blocked from the other side. Ooh, there's definitely weird cult stuff going on in the rail yard. Ooh. Ooh. That's so exciting. Wow, there's so much stuff going on. Okay. An excerpt torn from Sherlock Holmes's journal. Here's another entry torn from the detective's journal. Dear diary, my heart still aches for my lost love, and my spirit is empty, yet I trudge on. I have arrived at the Quail Manor to meet the enigmatic Madame Quail. The Quail family has roots in this town going back for centuries, and Madame Quail is its matriarch. If anyone can tell me more about this place, she can. I also wonder if she's single. Alright. Why did he not walk up the fucking... Sure. Cat! Hi, cat. Why did he... Does he just not like stairs? Interesting that they have a picture of... Like, there's quails, but there's also a picture of, cranes.
It looks like his trail's gone cold.
Oh, and who do we have here? Bird. I, of course, am Madame Quail. Welcome to my home.
Madame Quail, aristocratic matriarch of the Quail family.
And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
We're Flint, Tinder and Wolf gang, visiting on behalf of Ever After Inc. We're looking for Detective Sherlock Holmes, a fellow employee. He's gone missing, and apparently he came by your manor at some point to visit you. Have you seen him?
I'm afraid not. Nobody like that came by here.
By the way, ma'am, can you tell us anything of why the streets of Innsbeek are filled with hostile rogue figures and other creatures?
Creatures? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. The streets of Innsbeek are safe. My family practically built this place, you know. I know this community like the back of my wing, and I've never seen any creatures.
Do you mind if we have a look around?
Of course, make yourselves at home.
I don't feel like any actual aristocrat would say that, but sure.
I just needed to check.
Ooh, Quail Butler.
No, sir, I don't believe I have.
Boo. Money.
Another? I'm afraid I must get back to work.
Ooh, you were just... He said another. Ooh, pie. I want pie. Muffin. What you doing in my kitchen? Didn't mean to bother you. Madame Quail said we could look around. Ugh, did she now? Fine then, I'm Duxter, head chef at Quail Manor. Hi, Duxter.
The Billed Butcher of Innsbeek.
I'm trying to manage a bit of a crisis. I'm missing a couple of key ingredients, so there'll be no feast until I have them. I need fresh worms and berries. Fresh worms? Have you seen my friend?
Oh, so that company sent you as well. I mean, no, I haven't seen your colleague. Ooh!
Just now you said, so that company sent you as well.
I don't recall saying that.
Oh, conspiracy!
Conspiracy has risen here. It's where we are.
Hello? Would you please move over? I cannot abandon my post. Okay, so once he starts cooking, then we... wait, what?
Good evening, sir. Through here is Quail Manor's garden, which I regret to inform you is off limits.
Wait, but Duxter asked. Please don't tell him I gave you a hard time or anything. Ooh, they're afraid of Duxter. That makes sense. He do be a big duck. What? What? Yeah. I did not think it would go that far. Actually... We need to shift those guys, and then we attack. This ignores shields. Oh, I'm supposed to hold. Ah, fuck me. Someday I'll remember how things work. Die. Strum.
Great. Okay, we need worms? Ah, this is where worms live. They won't pop up unless the ground is muddy. Find a switch, turn on the faucet. There it is, just a little worm, doing worm things. A delicious, tasty worm. No, stop it! Was there something in here? No. Oh, yes, that's where those... Okay, that's where those are supposed to go. Thank you for the hydrate. 3, 4, 2, last. Is that these ones over here? Probably. Huh? Oh, these ones... Okay, yes, I see. Oh, wait. The first two, the second two have to be lit. Ah, shit. Okay. Switch this one. Yeah, that one and that one. Was it again? 3, 4, 2, last. Ah! 3, 4, 2, last. Great. Whee! Berries, 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 berries. Fuck you! Ah. No. Stupid deflexy man. No! No! Ah! Well, I fucked it up, but you know what it is? What it is. Oh, rip your phone. Okay, we just gotta slowly barbecue all these men. Ah! Blustery ballad. Well, at least I got rid of one of them. Synergy, please. Restoration. Okay, and now I need berries, please. Oh, I know. I've got to grow the berries. Wrong. That's not a berry. Oh. This is not how berries work, but sure. That's not at all how berries work. Beanberry. Yeah. Beanberry. Shit, does that not count? Boo! What if I cook it? No? Fuck you too! Hello, Mr. Duck. Where's my sous chef? Yes, I will go let your sous chef know that it is time to begin cooking. Hello, it is time for you to begin cooking. And I'm gonna go get that diary page. Boing, 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 boing.
Dear Diary, I've spoken with Madame Quail. She's a very intelligent lady, and I must admit she's quite charming. I explained to Madame Quail that Ever After Inc. would be opening a new branch in Innsbruck, and she seemed strangely amused. And behind those beady eyes, I could sense the gaze of a bloodthirsty predator. There's something fishy going on here, and I will be getting to the bottom of it.
There is in fact something fishy going on here. Yes, you are correct. Ooh, another entry.
Dearest Journal, I feel as though I'm being watched. After speaking with Madame Quail, I returned to my hotel room to find a strange letter slipped under my door. It read, Dear Detective, you are in grave danger. You must leave Innsbruck immediately. There was no signature, no trace of who wrote it except for a single footprint on the parchment. Perhaps...
No, that's definitely their signature.
He doesn't want to sue his chef. That's crazy.
Alright, we have a footprint to go off of. I feel like it's the butler who talked to me. Rat. Quail Manor is designed for winged folk. It would be impossible for you to ascend. Yeah, okay, well, fuck you in particular. Huh? Do we get like a shrinking? We must get like a shrinking ability or something. Why is that mouse walking back and forth? That's no fair. Game saved. Okay, do we have to go to the chef again? Mr. Chef. Oh, okay, maybe not. No, we can talk more after the feast. Okay. We found the journal entry. Who? I beg your pardon. We know he spoke with you. Ah, yes, I vaguely remember the man you speak of. He indeed visited my manor, and we spoke briefly, but about what I don't recall. I believe he was asking questions about Innsbruck and such. And why didn't you remember speaking with him until now? I'm a busy lady, and well, the gentleman simply wasn't very memorable. Okay. He's literally a human in a world of birds. What do you mean? Okay, so now we're looking for the new... We're probably gonna go down into that sewer, I think. That we saw earlier. Do 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 do. Oh. Pressure control draining. I bet these turn us into birds or something eventually. Oh, did not like that noise. What do you mean, shing shing? Oh, it's that way. Ah! What's that? There's a glittery thing over there. Lily pad. Ah! Haha! I'm a genius. Oh, it's just ink, though. Gotta do it again. Hello. Huh. Whoa. Research. Lurker, a ghastly creature that slinks through alleys of Innsbruck. Watch out for its second form. Uh-oh. What the fuck? My little wolf bro's gonna fucking die. Ah! What the fuck? Ah! You know, how did I only block one of those? That's so sad. I love that their second form is literally just they fucking chop off their own heads. Dragon, don't fall into the water anymore. You're a fire type, not a water type. Okay. But I don't think this is gonna... Yeah, so that needs... We need a different water... Oh, the water on the other side for that one. Okay, cool. Okay, so we need... Probably to go this way, then. I feel like this is just back to where we were. By Innsbruck. Yes. Hey, I didn't know there was a gem here. Nice. Ooh, okay, there's the red. Perfect. Okay, going this way again. This man, I think, was drunk. Yeah, I think this bird was drunk. Eva from HR. Fancy meeting you here. I'm sure I've got this all wrong, but from my perspective, it looks like you stole my key, broke into the forbidden section, made off with company property, and entered this world despite it being specifically banned from travel. All behind my back.
And on top of that, burnt my beautiful plant collection to the ground. I must be mistaken, right? Because surely nobody would so blatantly cross me.
We can explain everything. It's okay, Flint, I got this. Lady, we can do whatever we please. We don't answer to you. Look, I know it makes you feel good to boss people around, but the truth is, you're just a cog. You don't mean anything to anybody. Nobody's afraid of you.
Are you finished?
Yeah, so why don't you scurry on back to the office and file some paperwork or whatever it is you do. Oh!
Tinder!
Does anyone else have anything to say? I'm all ears.
Ma'am? I mean, miss? Tinder didn't mean it. Can you please change your back? Don't you think you're being a bit harsh?
Well, Flynn, let's hear from you. Why shouldn't you share in your friend's punishment?
Okay, look, we're searching for Sherlock Holmes. I'm sorry we went behind your back, but he could be in trouble and we have a strong lead on where to find him. I know this book is dangerous, but we're experienced enough to handle it.
Is that so? Well, the order to ban this book came straight from corporate, and I'm strictly enforcing it because I will not lose yet another employee on my watch. You really think you're strong enough to handle things here? Then how about you prove it to me? Through a duel, you and me, right now.
I'm at like half health. Watch out for her bouncy kangaroo hop. She literally turns into a kangaroo. Okay, sure. Why not? Fuck you in particular, Eva. Okay. Great.
I didn't think anything could be more humiliating than my current form. But here we are.
Okay, listen up, folks. I permit you to stay in the story to find Detective Holmes. But I'm coming with you. Yay!
Without me, you'll never find. I'm joining the team.
Nice! Now listen, my magic is centered around transformation. I can transform any character you encounter. Give it a try. Press and hold shift to charge my wand. Chicken!
Small critters like cats and mice have special forms. Ooh. Okay.
What?
I don't want to change cats into mushrooms.
If she finds out about her plans, it'll ruin absolutely everything. We can't let that happen.
Maybe she'll come around to the cause.
Doubtful. I've never seen such a loyal office drone in my life. We'll just have to play along for now until we find the detective, then hopefully she'll just go back to HR and leave us.
All right, friends, let's get a move on, shall we? This detective won't find himself.
Can you turn me into... No? Okay.
Ah, yes, the drunk went to the pub.
Oh, look, I've talked to you before. We know you sent him that warning letter. You know something. Tell us what happened to him.
Listen, pal, some mysteries best left unsolved, you hear? They're in danger. Though you may not be savvy to it yet, I reckon it's high time you leave this place.
We know. Your letter said the same thing to Sherlock Holmes, but we really need to find him.
Tell you what, if I had another sweet sip of nectar, I might be more inclined to help you out. Bring me a bottle of nectar and I'll sing like a canary. Should be some extras upstairs. Not sure how a wingless nub like yourself is gonna get up there, though.
Alright, yes. Heal. Save. Nectar. Chicken. No? Alright, we have to get up there somehow. Oh, cat. I mean mushroom. Oh my god. Why do the cats turn into mushrooms? Oh, it's addictive. Oh.
Nectar, you got some? Give her here, I beg ya. Oh, that's better. Numbs the pain, if you catch my meaning. The name's Pete. Pigeon Pete.
Hello, Pigeon Pete. You said you'd tell us what you know about Sherlock Holmes.
That I did. I must warn you, though, the story ain't for the faint of heart. Innsbeak, you see. We're just a quiet little fishing hamlet, it were. But after a time, them fishes, they started to dwindle, and tough times came upon the town, they did. Without the fishing industry to keep Innsbeak going, the folks around here got real desperate.
Real desperate.
There was one family, however, that the Depression didn't touch.
Yeah, we fucking know exactly which one that is.
You see, the Quail family, they've always been flush with wealth. Practically built this town, they did. But there have been tales for generations, mind you. Whisperings about their dealings with something dark, something sinister. They pray to gods known to bird kind. Oh, no gods known to bird kind. So when Madame Quail came to the simple folk of Innsbeak, offering up the secrets to her wealth to fix their woes. You see, you gotta understand the townsfolk. They didn't have anything.
Anyway, Order of the Feather was born, a cult run by Madame Quail devoted to worshipping an ancient god who lurks in the deepest abyss of the ocean.
This god be older than the blinking universe itself, and I fear even now to speak its true name, for to speak it be to call it forth. Ooh. In exchange for hefty fish hauls and treasures from realms unknown, the Order of the Feather pledges themselves to the Old One, and through worship and sacrifice, the Old One gets stronger. It sends its minions ashore to carry out its commands, and now the streets of Innsbeak are teeming with vile creatures from the depths.
And they're turning, yeah!
Them that bow down to the Old One start becoming one with the ocean. Keep a sharp eye on the townsfolk, and you might spy fins or other fishy traits starting to show.
Yep.
So where be your missing detective, you might be wondering. I reckon he's slated for sacrifice to the Old One, like many for him. A valuable sacrifice he be, saying the detective is from beyond the realm. Same goes for you lot. That's why you're all in mortal peril.
Oh my, that's simply awful. I knew this place was too dangerous. I'm going to have to file so much paperwork when this is over. And I do love paperwork.
Okay, so evil cult, ancient ocean-dwelling god, and a whole lot of nonsense. Got it.
Where might the detective be now? I'd like to get the show on the road. If it ain't too late, the detective's likely still held captive in Quail Manor. Listen very carefully. Carefully. In Madame Quail's hidden quarters, there's a hidden switch under her desk. You gotta find the switch to enter the hidden chamber. Okay, great, wonderful. Let's fucking do that shit. Hick. Oh. Hick. Hick.
Careful.
Ah.
Ah!
There we go. We got there eventually.
Woo! 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 You're new! Oh, fuck.
What did that man just do to my face?
Okay. Sure. Ow. No, stop it! E. Okay. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! Ah! My wolf! My poor baby barred wolf, he's gonna die. Stop it! I just healed to full, and I've got now 2 characters that are having a real bad time. Heal, please. Heal again. Alright, murder this flying motherfucker. You didn't murder him. You were supposed oh my god. Eat the muffin. Okay, this is fine. Oh, it's not fine. He's just gonna fucking heal it again. No, he didn't get blown away. Okay. This one. Fuck you! So little EXP for a stupid Man, whatever. Whatever. Boing. Oh!
Innsbeek Library.
Ooh, I do like more space. Always see the health of your enemies as long as this is equipped. Ooh, that'll be nice too. Shoots a tongue that pulls the target to the front. Bring a fallen team member back to life. That's not bad. Reduces MP cost of attacks by 1. That's nice too. Charge through all ground enemies. Okay, well I want this one for sure. I think I want these glasses. Honestly. Okay. No, wrong. Right. Extra agile. Enemy attacks have a chance to be dodged. Health boost. What else? That's all I've got on him. Okay. Flaming Fury. Winged Smackdown. I've not actually used this one. I've only used the Flaming Fury because it hits multiple, so I don't think I'm gonna use that. I've never used it. Get 3 MP every time you use an item. Get chance to get 1 MP after being damaged. Let's do that one. We're gonna take those ones. And that's it for now, I guess. But this way, we don't actually need to... We don't need to research anyone. We'll just know. I'm stuck behind this fucking couch. Okay. Okay, so now we can turn cats and mice into not cats and mice. Oh, this is... Ooh. Fuck you! I don't like that thing. I don't like that thing at all. Woo! You startled me! Ow! Fuck you in particular. You know, I don't need wolf out here right now. I need dragon. There we go. Stop it. Stop whispering. Ow. Oh, I went too early. Ow. Die. Okay, everything will be... Oh, okay.
She lied through her teeth.
Not you. Revitalizing!
She's not here anymore.
Okay, rats and cats both turn into mushrooms. Ah, shit. Where did they say it was? Under the dresser? Behind the dresser? Wait, what? Where did they say it was? Oh, under the desk. Right. Cool. Great. I knew it was a D. Huh. Well, this is unsettling. He's just sitting there, just chilling. Jesus, fuck!
Well, well, well. Look who decided to join us. Excellent timing, really. We were about to begin the ritual now that we've feasted. You've kindly saved us the trouble of coming to find you. Yes, indeed, you will all play an important role in the ceremonies to come. Along with the detective, we now have more than enough tribute for our great god. Dexter, will you please apprehend our fine friends so we may begin the ritual?
Oh, Ancient One, grant me strength.
I forgot he's got the shield. I need to switch to someone who's not Flynn. Oh! You've been paralyzed with fear. A character with fear cannot perform any attacks or synergy moves until they feel better. Great. I needed to take him out anyway. Cacophonous chord time. Oh, come on! Why did that happen? No! Ow! What the fuck? Sure, coffee cake. Ow. No, stop it! Stop dragging me to hell! Hi, Brad, Smack. Yeah, I think we're gonna have roasted duck. Fuck this duck in particular. No! The fuck? Compliment. It's not my fault. This isn't Kanana's ducks. This is a giant evil duck. This is not the good kind of duck. It's not a camel. Encourage team. Tell him he's doing a good job. He's gonna fucking die. Oh, okay. Stop it! Stop it! No! Fuck. Fine, we'll fucking heal before the battle. Wait a second, where'd my fucking mouse go? Hello? Huh. Interesting. Oh, well, I'm sure it's fine. Can you? There we go. Whee! That can't be. Alright. Back down to the kitchen table with us. Whee! I didn't want to heal them originally because I was like, it's fine. We'll heal next battle. We'll level up. Yeah, well. It's fine, whatever. Actually, we want to immediately go to Wolf. I don't want to go to hell. Encourage team. Resist. Thank you for the hydrate. Boom. Why? No. Why? My little man is just about dead. Fire breath. Pa! Defend. Ah! No, stop it! No! I don't want to be feared anymore. No! Someday I will block it. That day is apparently not today. Yes. Wonderful. Alright, dragon. Die. Die. Blah, 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 blah. No. 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 What do you mean there's two? How do I make them not immortal? Oh, okay, wait, that's story mode. Okay, good.
You see, it's foolish to attempt to resist the Old One's power. And now, once we offer you up for sacrifice, you will have the privilege to fully witness it yourself. Duckster, take the wolf and the lizard to prepare them for the sacrificial...
Lizard! We'll deal with the human and the witch later.
Oh, and confiscate their storybooks. If our offerings do manage to wriggle away, we can't have them leaving in speak.
My books!
Long live Order of the Feather!
Wolf King and Tender have been separated from the team. Do you want to save the game? Yes.
Ah, what a fine evening. The cosmos have blessed us with 4 more souls to offer to the great Cthulhu. And, as if the detective wasn't a blessing enough, sadly, we'll have to hold you here until we can prepare your friends for the ritual. Then it'll be your turn.
Where are they?
I shan't tell. Duckster has brought your friends to a remote location to undergo the sacrificial ritual.
It's the railroad! It's the railroad!
After the ritual, we'll offer their bodies and souls to the great Cthulhu. He shall rise from the depths to feast upon our humble offerings.
You're gonna feed our colleagues to a fish monster? What's wrong with you?
Not a monster, my dear. A god. In exchange for our sacrificial offerings, Cthulhu blesses us with great power and riches. And we need to keep offering sacrifices to keep our power. It's that simple. Listen, my dear, this will all be over soon. Once we deal with your friends, we'll come back for you. And don't even try to escape. Even if you could swim, the waters in this harbor will thrash all but the strongest swimmers. And just to be safe, we confiscated your storybook, so leaving Innsbruck will be quite impossible. Anyway, ta-ta!
She flies like a loser.
Now what? I just want to say I told you so. Because you decided to meddle in this forbidden storybook 2 more ever after ink employees are now in danger. This reflects very poorly on HR. It's easy to throw blame around, but doesn't change the fact we gotta get out of here. We need to rescue Tinder and Wolfgang, and of course the detective. We can still manage this on our own. Okay, Eva. Think of your strongest relaxation techniques. Breathe in, breathe out.
I'm not mad at you, Flynn. I'm just very disappointed in your unprofessional behavior.
Yay! We need to become a strong swimmer. Ooh, pigeon.
A mysterious spell that can transform the target into a seal. Great. I can channel the power from the glyph to transform you into a seal. Whee! How do I get out? How do I stop being a seal? Okay, good that... Man, I blocked both of those, but... they do too much damage still. Stupid. No! Stop summoning! I need you to pass away, please. Thank you for passing away, please. I just don't know the timings for things, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they're unblockable at the very least. Bop. Transform into a vampire bat and drain 3 HP from the back enemy. Ooh, wait, that's good. Eva, we're going to give you that. That's a great attack. Yeah. Ah. Yay! Protective perfume. I'm sure that'll be useful at some point, honestly. Okay, money. I do like some money. Ooh, a map. A gothic lantern. Oh, not a map. Never mind. Sun. I don't think they swim like that, but I've not seen one. They don't swim like that, as someone who has, in fact, seen a seal. Ooh. Okay, where the fuck are we? I certainly don't know. Oh, mushroom. There's a goose up here. I don't want the goose. I'm kind of scared about the goose. Everything okay over there? Cthulhu Goose! Oh God! Okay. Yep. Ow! Okay, that's a bad idea. Ooh, I don't like... Why does it move like that? I don't like how it moves.
Mom, Cthulhu Goose moves weirdly. Now that we've escaped, we must go find Wolfgang and Tinder. Madame Quail said Duckster was taking them somewhere to be prepared for the ritual. We need to follow Duckster's tracks. I already know exactly where to go, actually. Haha, fuck you. Oh, we should save, though. Okay, so all of these ducks, they should already know that we shouldn't be here. They should all be angry at us, but they're not. Ooh, stuff. What's this? Gain more SP after a successful action command. Oh, it's a... Oh, okay. Take half damage when characters at 5 health or below. Hail Mary. This one's nice. Pastry.
Muffin.
Oh, croissant. I want a croissant. I'm gonna get a croissant tomorrow. Do I know from where? No, but I'll find one. I'm sure I'll find one. I'm sure it'll be fine. I can get a croissant. I have to leave my house tomorrow anyway and go outside. Disgusting. Disgusting. It's why our stream is later tomorrow. It's Extravet Friend's fault. She's making me body double for her. She's going through her dead grandma's recipes, and so we're dead grandma body doubling, lamenting together. But I can tell her that I have to go find croissants. I think that's how she'll pay me. I'm gonna force her to go for a walk with me to get croissants. I hate this stupid thing. No, stupid. Okay, wait, why can it sit on its head? Ooh, okay, I just somehow, okay. Okay, well, I literally can't hit him now. Yeah, okay, I still gotta go for this man. Brew Romp the top man. Okay. Alright. Murder this man, please.
I just saw a girl open a game, and that girl happens to be one of the people that I'm hoping we can raid into.
No! I missed. It's fine. Whatever. She's still... She? Why did I decide that that weird Cthulhu Goose was a she? Sure, doesn't matter. It's dead. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I didn't mean... Oh, I just clicked without paying attention. God damn it. Well, I guess bonus HP is never necessarily a bad thing. Into the water with you. Boing. Yes. I'm a genius. No, stop it. A genius. Oh dear, I think that was Duckster. Looks like we're in the right place. Let's follow him. I can't let him find us. Ooh, do we have to be sneaky? I'm bad at that. Certainly hope we don't have to be too sneaky.
Stop it!
This man knows how to do nothing but suck my face. No!
Ah!
Can't use any of these because the first guy has a shield. You know, we've got full synergy, so we might as well just heal even if it's not super needed.
No!
Stupid fish. Stupid stacking fish. Company for croissants, yes.
I will forcefully take croissants.
Stop it.
Ah!
No. Buckler multi-bash. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. God fucking damn. Sure, whatever. Need to find the hard outside, soft inside once more too. My standards have been elevated. Yes. Delicious, delicious, wonderful, perfect croissants. Mmm. Oh, wait, there's a coin there. I missed it. Hi, Ophelia. Ooh. There he is. Run! Fuck! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh shit! I missed it! I missed it! I missed it! Well... Oh god. Thankfully, he slows down to make it fucking doable, I guess. Ooh! Whee! Oh god. Whoa. He's playing with his food. This is so rude. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Break, 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 break. Yes! Okay, I can do this. Oh, okay, and this will eventually be our way out. So we're at the chapel. Too bad ducks can fly. I know, he's still alive. I don't like it. Anyway, where are we?
The Innsbeek Chapel.
Is that man our friend? Hi. Creepy cult hood to obscure your face. Poison protect is always nice to have. Inventory is full. Oh, is it? Sure, she can have a muffin. A pulpit.
To open the way to the inner sanctum, play the forbidden waltz.
We need wolf ram for that. Our little wolfy man. I got stabbed. And poisoned. Okay, great. Fuck you in particular. Why is he shot? Oh, it's because the sword is pointing in a general upwards direction. Stupid. Heal just a little bit. Ah. So much for healing, I guess. Nom 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 nom. Ow. Murder him! Ah. Death, death, death to the duck cultists. Oh, I need to get up there. Oh, I want to break the vases. Ooh, our friends! Oh, that's lucky.
Yeah, it's actually been great for Tinder and me to get some quality time together. I've been playing my lute to keep us entertained.
Please, dear God, get me out of here!
Hey, this looks familiar. You locked up the key sitting just barely out of reach.
Flint, I mean it! I am literally going insane! Let me out, now!
Okay, okay. Jeez. Thank you for the hydrate. The key doesn't fit.
What?
Just kidding. I'm gonna get fucking murdered by this dragon. Any sign of Detective Holmes? He must have been locked up here at some point as well.
No sign of him, unfortunately.
Well, unfortunately, we have bigger problems now. Duckster's camped outside the chapel's front entrance. We need to find another way out. Alright, we need to play the holy song. Which means first, we need to find the holy song. I also love that our friends are seeing me turn into a seal for the very first time, and they're probably like, what the fuck? Okay. No.
A forbidden waltz.
How do we get up?
I've missed something.
I've got to get to up, which I'm pretty sure means we have to get, like, up from here, but how do we do that? Ah, never mind.
See? I'm a genius.
Bonk.
Yes. Fire.
Stop!
I need to murder this man, please. Thank you.
Okay, what did that do other than just these two pieces of rock, I guess? Ah, mouse. Ah! Ah! Vajiru! Hello, hello, welcome on in! Oh, thank you so much, I appreciate that. What am I, wait, oh, I'm doing something wrong, oh no. Hello, welcome on in! Hello, my name is Pico Boo, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. Hello, we're playing a game that I'm not good at. That's what we're doing, we're playing a game I'm not good at. I'm a game that I'm very not good at. But it's okay, because we're playing it anyway, and that's fine, I think. Yeah. Was I supposed to, oh good. Gotta turn this mouse into a mushroom. This is Escape from Ever After, which is a Paper Mario inspired game. And I'm terrible at it, cause I'm bad at platformy type things, and I'm also really bad at what the why? What? What is the point in this? Oh, I have to bring the mouse over. Oh. Okay, the mouse has been brought over. Not the mushroom. Yes, the mushroom. We also turn cats into mice, though. It's very confusing overall. Oh, no, we turn cats into mushrooms, rather, not into mice. Okay, Miss Witch, please come over here so you can turn this... Please turn this mouse into a mushroom! Thank you. Good morning! No! I hate all of these people. Okay, Flaming Fury! Ah, fuck. I forgot that if they have a shield, it doesn't block shit all. Okay, cool. We're about to get face hugged for no fucking reason by these tentacle-y bitches. Stop it! Jello Nobel, thank you for the gifted sub to Bajiru. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, how do I don't think I can't use you first. I need to use you first. Oh, shoot. I think I actually need to switch you out to here. Ah! Fuck. I needed... Oh, damn it. I needed the buckler person. God damn it. Shit, this means bad things is what this means. Okay, shit. Okay, encourage. You actually need to go here. You need to buckler through this one so that they put their pointy stick down. They didn't put their pointy stick down because they have a man on their head. Stop it! I'm sure that it'll be fine, right? Everything will be fine eventually. All right, this is fine. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Okay, we'll get there. No. Stop it! You're not even a boss! You're just supposed to be a little guy! But I'm losing so badly! Stop it! Alright, there we go. There's only so much of these tentacly bitches I can take. Is the face pumping unblockable? I haven't been able to block it at all yet, so I think it might be, but I'm not sure. Stop it. Shoot. Yeah, this one'll work. There we go. That took far too long for a normal enemy. Okay. Oh, let's fucking save here, please.
Game saved.
Wonderful. What does this say? Air, earth, fire, and water. Engage the 4 elements to reveal the ritual. Ah, there's earth question mark. All right, play the earth song. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. All right. Oh, I know. Did it work? Why not? Ooh! What? Okay. No? Why not? What? I'm so confused. Air, earth, fire, then water. Oh. Air. Oh, okay. I did it in the wrong order. Air first. Then earth. And fire. And water. Bada 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 ba. What did you bada bada? What bada bada'd? Was I supposed to fall in the water again after it bada bada'd? No. Okay. Well, did I miss anything else in the corners? No? Okay. Well, then what am I supposed to do? I missed something. There's no way I didn't miss something. I'm so very confused. It shook. Something shook. Something happened. I don't know what it is. But it was, in fact, something. Alright, well, it wasn't anything here.
I ran all the way over here for absolutely nothing.
Oi, 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 oi. Maybe Megaduck is dead. I don't think Megaduck is just dead. Okay, maybe I have to go back up. Yeah, so it's definitely not that way. Okay, will this just tell us a song now? Play the Forbidden Waltz. I don't know what that is. It wasn't hiding in there. Wasn't hiding in there either. I'm so confused. It shook and did something, but I don't know what. No. Why did it shake? Wait, green, blue, yellow, blue, green. Never mind. I figured it out. Green, blue, yellow, blue, green. Green, blue, yellow, blue, green. It's secret. How is that man here already? It's fine in the end. So we find no. I hate. Stop it! Oh. What? Ow. Okay. Again, what? Okay, interesting. Here we go. I would like to please murder this flying bitch. No! Fuck. Okay, it's fine though, because we can hit this man 4 times. There we go, and everything's gonna be a-okay now. Hooray. Okay, and then we turn into a seal. Nope, wrong. Wrong. I think we need to push this way. Ah, yes, I see. Okay. Great. Except that there's another man there, and that's... oh, shit. Oh, sure. I would really rather not fight that man, but I think we have to. And now it's just the cultists to deal with. Okay. Get rid of that man. Get rid of this man. Just kill him. Just murder him. Whatever. Wah. Alright, well there's a save point here. This is a perfectly fine and normal place to save and end, right? This is a perfectly normal time
to say fuck this place. Oh my dear God.
Do we get 1 free HP from that? I think we do. I do want to see what's here. Wait, what? We're gonna save one more time just to make sure we save, because I fucking don't remember. Is this bed?
Oh, yes! Yes, I do!
Oh, it's gonna be... I want to know what happens, but I know that it's better to not. Okay. Okay, alright. This is fine. I am sleepy. It was a really busy day at work today. So I am sleepy. But that's okay. 7 a.m. here for bed too. Yeah, it's 5 here. But that's a little bit earlier. Usually I would end closer to 6, but yeah, I'm tired. It's been a really weirdly busy week this week at work. So, you know what? We'll take it as it is. Okay, how do I get out of here? Exit. Exit. Yes. There we go. Oh, that wasn't the button that I wanted, but yes, hello. How are you?
Hello, how are you? I hope you are doing well.
Yay! Okay, let me see. I think I know exactly who I want to raid today. I think. I just need to make sure. Yes. Okay, they are going already. Perfect. Wonderful. And the reason I know exactly who I want to raid into today is there is a very cute girl golf collab going on today. I am gonna immediately say it will probably be decently loud. Why will it be decently loud? Because it is my wife, Roro, and 2 very, very lovely Vtubers, namely Mita and Amoria, and they are going to be playing some super battle golf together. So let's go over there and hang out with them. Please do give them lots and lots of love. Let me just make sure that this is set up properly. Ro. No, I have to actually type her real name. Hirano Kokoro. I always just type Roro in to try to raid into her, and it never works, and it always confuses me, and then I remember, oh yeah. That's not actually her full name. Okay, cool. Anyway. We're gonna go over there, so please give them lots and lots of love. I don't stream at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. PST tomorrow like I usually do. I will be streaming instead at 1 a.m. PST again. And I'm sure I'll have some sort of weird story that extrovert friend has told me about during the day that I can share with you guys. Hopefully, I also get a delicious croissant, and hopefully you guys also get delicious croissants or whatever it is, type of food that you are looking for in the day. Yes. But yeah, please do give the girls lots and lots of love. I will see you next time I see you. Please make sure you're taking care of yourselves, getting water, getting snacks, doing all that good stuff. Get enough sleep too, please. Please, it can't just be me. Can't just be me. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do from now on. If I'm tired, I'm gonna blame it on you guys. You're taking my energy reserves when you're not sleeping enough. Oh no, how terrible. Either way, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out again. And I hope I'll see you all soon. For now, bye-bye. Boo-bye. 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 Oh, one last hydrate for the road. Okay. Boo-bye. Bye. Bye. Boo-bye. Bye.